Hello everyone, and welcome. Is my microphone working? It is, yes! Hello and welcome to Ready Steady Crits Dragon Heist. I am your Dungeon Master Harna. Joining me today I have, let's go with Adam.
Hello.
Introduce yourself, come on.
Oh, sorry.
Pass it on to someone else, and I can drink my delicious drink.
Alright. Hi, Adam here. I'm playing Gabriel, lovely warlock.
Pass it off to someone else.
For
someone on the
instance,
spot.
who's under me? Sullivan, War, Kermit.
I am I'm Phil Sword and I play a shifter rogue called Sullivan.
The shifty boy.
And pass it to Bosco.
Hi, I'm Bosco, also known as Kappa Lux. So, hi, that's it. I'm a halfling, and I'm an artificer with my best
Sorry,
friend.
did you say you're alcoholic?
Mood.
An alcoholic artificer who has a best friend named Google, which Hana loves to play.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I had nightmares.
Nightmare fuel, absolute nightmare
Yeah.
fuel.
And then we got
Creepypasta.
hey,
Hello, I'm Rob. I play the human paladin Logan Margaster, saving the best till last, the party's favourite. Just a lovable kind of guy.
That's what he thinks.
Yeah,
That's absolutely what he thinks.
True.
So you guys have taken a long rest at your new manor and leveled up to level 2. Bosco created a thing that we're not going to show an image of because I don't want to.
my best friend.
Gugal, the homunculus, who is quite something. And we'll say little more than that, I think. But yeah, you are all planning on going off. You've got a few different things that you want to do. Sullivan and Bosco are heading to the Yawning Portal, I believe, to look for some work. Lester, I think you guys sent a paper bird to him with the idea to meet him at the Yawning Portal at a set time. I think you set the time to be around 5 p.m. So you're going to look for work and then maybe meet with Lester as well. Logan is going to head to his family estate to see about the money that may have been owed to the Order of the Gauntlet, or specifically to Tyr's temple, and Gabriella is seeking out the Order of the Gauntlet themselves. So, let's roll a d20. Let's roll a d4 and see who goes first. 2. Sullivan. Going clockwise from my head. Yourself and Bosco, are you guys just going to walk across town? Are you going to get one of the nice mediums of transport that Waterdeep offer? Or are you just gonna hoof it?
I think we're gonna walk.
Sure.
Bosco, what do you think? Do you think we should just walk to the Yawning Portal, or should take some kind of transport there? I don't know. Perhaps we should go and have a look around a bit more, no? On the way there.
Enjoy the sights. Let's enjoy the sights and get some food on the way. And let's just enjoy it.
Yes. Perhaps we might even find some interesting information. Yes, Sullivan likes information, yes.
I
Alright.
just want food.
I guess we're just going to keep walking around, just go down.
Sure thing. So Trollskull Alley is all the way up here in the North Ward. And the Yawning Portal is all the way down here. That should be pinging you guys, but it's not for some reason. All the way down there in the south kind of side of things. It is down by the Trades Ward, near the Castle Ward, the Dock Ward.
That's a long walk.
It's
How
a hell
long
of a
do you think
walk.
it takes to get there?
It would be really helpful, Wizards of the Coast, if you fucking put a scale. Your damn maps. Just a note. That is a hell of a long way.
Yeah.
That's got to be at least like 11,000 foot, right?
What is this sword made in the area here? What's that? Is that like a store?
In what, sorry?
It's
about 2 miles. It's a 2 mile walk.
What is a sword maiden?
The Sword Maiden? The Sword Maiden is one of the giant statues of Waterdeep, the big guardians, the towering guardians. The Sword Maiden is a tall woman statue who's done up like a sword maiden, like female warrior, shield, sword. Open face helm. It is mainly actually it's not standing anymore. It's actually a lot of it has been dismantled and kind of scattered around the Northford.
I think Bosco, it's thinking carefully. It's a little bit of a walk to go there. Maybe we should get some kind of carriage and go maybe to the marketplace. Maybe we can have a quick look around there. You can get some food if you want, and then
But if we keep on getting these carriages everywhere, we're gonna get fat, and he's gonna whack his little beer belly.
I'm afraid you're gonna be fat regardless. One walk is not gonna change who you are. Okay, so I'm just thinking, time is of essence here. So, but I think
You guys
the
could
market
get
should
a
be
you could get a dray. So a dray is kind of like a double-decker carriage. It's kind of like a small bus, basically, pulled by normally by four horses or so.
Yeah, so Sullivan would suggest Bosco. Maybe can go up to the main road. You can get some kind of transport and then go all the way down to the market.
Yeah,
because market is just a busy place. It's full of people there. So
that is very
you
true.
You never know my fun. And then
Yeah,
we can sandwich there, and then after that we can spend a little while there, maybe an hour or so, and then after that we go back to the Uniportal.
Okay. Okay, we can get a carriage. It's on you
Sure
though.
thing.
He gives him a nice little cheeky smile.
Okay, I'll get this one. Don't worry.
yes, you will.
All right, perfect. So you kind of make your way. You kind of get to that main road that kind of runs down the high road, and there's drays that go up and down it constantly. And you hop on. They don't really stop. They tend to just slow down. They can stop if you flag them, but a lot of them tend just to slow down enough to make it mounting the rear ramp safe. And there's a
it's
ticket.
like a little tram. It's like a little tram. Just
Yes.
Then you just hop in it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a little
look, Bosco. Go on.
there's a little ticket, a halfling fare taker at the back entrance, where you guys have to hop on. The little hat.
One child, please.
Yes, look, he's a very, very ugly child. He's deformed almost.
Make me a deception check because he's also a halfling.
It's, look at him. He's got a disease called dumbisnitis, and it makes him look very stupid and like this. Can I have the advantage him?
Sure, you can make it a flat roll. The 13, he narrows his eyes and was like, all right then, fine. Maybe 3 copper, 3 nibs.
Okay.
My friend, you're gonna take the 3 coppers from me, from this child? How about 1 copper? Just this one time.
All right, 1 copper gets in on, and then you can walk. And the wagon's moving, it's still just trundling along.
Okay, you win. Okay, I take Bosco, just throw him in there, and then I
Takes it. He prints out 2 little tickets from a little belt dispenser machine and hands them to you. And then there's a little spiral stair that kind of climbs up to the open top seating area, and there's also a lower seating as well that you guys can go. This isn't closed. Luckily, right now it is. The weather is pleasant. It's not beautiful sunny skies. It's a bit overcast, but no obvious sign of rain.
Okay, is it got a roof? Is roofless or
So it's two floors. So it's an open top double-decker bus basically.
Okay, nice.
But it's a wagon.
This journey is not that bad. Look how nice it is outside. You can see the whole city from here, pretty much.
Yeah, you definitely can. It's a great way to see the city.
Let's just enjoy the view, shall we?
Oh, look at that. Look at those ladies over there. Look at those tieflings. Hello, ladies.
You're waving
I kinda
past.
wink.
As you're trotting along, because you're heading the same direction that Gabriella's going to be heading, you wave, and Gabriella's probably walking on the street the fuck?
She
As you
doesn't-
just
she
go
doesn't
past like the queen.
She doesn't move. She just like looks, sighs,
like,
and keeps on
Yeah,
walking.
like if Bosco sees Gabrielle starts waving, just like it's like nice
kinda
little
like-
pleasant wave.
Yeah.
I kind of like just sit back. I put my feet like on the seat in front of me, cross them, wave my hair backwards.
But
This is not bad at all.
seeing that, she's gonna use her disguise self at will to change it to Sullivan and continue walking.
Sure. You turn into Sullivan.
Sullivan, why is it
Yes.
there's two of you? They pointing it out.
You point out, she's like, and you're leaving her in the dust. The Dre is going to outrun Gabriella walking at a normal pace. Very quickly.
That is clearly not me, my friend. And he's a very good-looking man, but it's not me. There's only one
sure?
Sullivan.
Ah,
100%. There is only one Sullivan.
Okay, one Sullivan is.
And after probably about, let's say, the guts of 10-15 minutes, your Dre and your walk down to the high road all accounted for. It slows down near the marketplace. You kind of hear the half and it's like, "Market! Everyone out for the market!"
Oh, I think that's us. Yes. Let's go quickly.
Traders Way, Bazaar Street, Selden Street. Dre going on down all the way down to the way of the Dragon Way, Moat Dre on. And it just keeps going off like as he calls out. A few people hop on as you guys hop off, a few strategic coins.
I'm gonna look for like the biggest food store that sells like, like the massive sticks with sausages in them. Like I want to find like the biggest one.
Sure. So the market is perhaps not quite as open as it looks on that map. It is more like a market bazaar. So there are hundreds of stalls in this area, and it's like fairly large as well. The market itself. The market's like 2,000 foot across, east to west, and nearly 800 foot tall. It's surrounded by like lots of small shops and buildings that kind of litter all the way around it. But then throughout the middle of it, you've just got like these stalls that run like almost little small alleyways themselves. Wooden beams like cross over the gaps in between them, and like tapestries have been thrown over the protect from rain. Some of them are like open to the air. It is like a full-on bazaar, very much like a. I guess it's like kind of like a Turkish bazaar or anything kind of similar to that style. If you're
Wow,
familiar.
look at this. This is amazing, isn't it? We should come here more often. I bet we can
This,
find some real cool trinkets here.
It's actually very nice, very busy, eh? I've never seen a place this busy.
Do you think they sell like magical items, maybe?
Perhaps they will sell something better. They might sell information in here. With all these little homeless kids walking around.
Or we can see if people need help lifting things or delivering things. That could get us some money.
Okay, perhaps. Yes, let's just walk around and see what we can do. I'm not very fond of carrying things, my friend. I'm very good at stabbing, but not carrying.
Ah,
Okay, let's go and get something to eat, my friend. Huh? Let's go.
yeah, we're gonna look. That's supposed to look for like the most juiciest bit of sausage there is.
Make
And
me just a general perception check, just so you search around.
and like I want to keep like my ears, I guess you could say, open, like for like anyone that is looking for like needing help or something like that. If that makes sense. Like they're like like conversing with someone saying, "Oh, I need help like clearing something out," or so forth. Like jobs.
Sure. Alrighty. So with that in mind, let's see. Bosco, you begin searching around, and the first food stall that really captures your gaze, and maybe not gaze, maybe your smell. It is a shellfish stall. They seem to primarily sell shrimp. And you hear there's a like a dwarf there. He appears to have he appears to be crippled. He's got no legs. Looks like he's been injured, perhaps in like some kind of accident. Maybe he was born that way. You're not entirely sure. And he sits on this like strange like chair with wheels on it. And he's kind of like pedaling himself up and down. He's got like a big bushy beard, like long like brown hair falling around him. And you just hear like, you can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. Then we got shrimp kebab, shrimp coulis, shrimp gumbo, pan fried, deep fried, stir fried. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp, shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burger, shrimp and he just goes on and on and on.
I think I very like shrimp, sir.
I'm gonna bust it around to him, like, can I have one of everything?
One of everything. He looks at you. No halflings are hungry, but alright, give me 2 minutes, I'll start plating. He'll like go over, he starts plating up.
Wait, let me check how much I got. No, I got enough. Okay, I should have enough.
They're not overly expensive. They're like, 2 copper for like a standard dish. He probably ends up just like getting one of his like large crates that his shrimp probably came in off the fishing ship, and he just begins filling it with like just like various takeaway boxes and things wrapped in like paper, like and you got a good selection. And let's see how much he'll try to charge you for it.
Where are you gonna fit all that? Look at you.
He's gonna like rub his tummy. Where else?
He like counts everything. And it's like a tea chest size. Like, I don't know if you guys are overly familiar. They're like kind of tall, like maybe about just under a meter wide, by like half a meter wide, and then maybe about a meter tall. Just full of just various amounts of shrimp, cooked shrimp in varying styles and serves. And yeah, he goes like, and that is gonna be, let's see, it's gonna be 6 silver, if you please.
How about I do you deal? 1 gold. He's gonna give him 1 gold.
Sounds good to me.
Are you stupid? Did you hear what he said? He said
Yes.
6 silver, not 1 gold.
You can have 1 gold though. Look how good it looks.
How about
He's
this?
like-
How
he's
about
like,
this? Okay, you give me this gold, and I'll give him 6 silver. Huh? There you go.
No, here it
No,
gets
no, no, no.
He's like, the dwarf's when he got it. He's like, no
Yeah.
thanks, I'm good with this thing. Yeah, that's better arrangement for me.
My
Listen,
friend,
Paladin,
next,
you can't
next,
put a price on
hey,
good food.
I don't think you
like-
don't know the value of coin, my friend. Next time, please let Sullivan make the deal for you.
He's gonna like,
Okay.
as
Good
like,
friend.
stare
Don't listen to your friend. I'm sure he means well, but don't listen to him. You're always welcome back at Gubba Bump Shrimp Stall.
and like you're gonna see. Like,
I'm sure he is. I'm
Boss
very
is, like,
sure he is.
Stare at Sullivan and just pull like a shrimp out and just slowly put it towards his backpack. Just to see if Google wants to do it. Like he's just like not breaking eye contact to Sullivan. It's just like
What are you doing?
Sullivan, you watch, like, he, like, puts this, like, shrimp, like, to his ear, and, like, it's almost like a magic trick, like, it's just gone. Where did it go? And you just hear from the inside your bag,
Oh, no. I know where that went. I know exactly where that went. Do not take that shit off your bag. In fact, give him the whole box so it doesn't appear ever again.
hey man, the boss refuses. He's
Oh,
gonna hug it tight.
what a heavy box, Bosco. A lot of shrimp. You bought, like a good 25 pounds of shrimp.
Bosco will pay anything for good food.
But yeah, if you want to keep looking around the stalls, there are plenty of stalls here. Not all food orientated, mind.
Yeah, I'll have his food. He's gonna happily just like chug around to see like if he does like over here any jobs needed or like posters or like need sofa blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, perhaps look for like I said, like posters or like signs for jobs or maybe like any gossips. Like ask around. Yeah, ask around.
You guys can
for
do
that
a group investigation check, so you can either both roll or one of you can roll at advantage for investigation.
Who's doing each?
That's the one each.
Oh, and also maybe some like what do you call them? Like some like wood maybe, so I can try and get some like bed frames going. Like make some beds for us.
Yeah, if you want to look for someone who sells wood in the market, probably not over the column. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, you spend a little bit of time looking around together. Bosco, you don't find any real source of work, but you do find there is a group. Let me see here. What's the lovely? Where's my photo? Let's see. What one are we looking for? Yes, so there is a it's not really a lumber mill, but there's a guy who sells lumber cut into planks. And as you kind of approach, you see he is let's see, he's probably like an elven man. As you kind of approach, you kind of have a little inspector on. He's just like, planning a little extension army.
Yes.
Maybe just make it. Oh, good. What are you sort of thinking of?
Just like fixing up the old place, my house. Need to make a few beds and cupboards, maybe. I am not renovating a whole bar at all. He's shaking his head. Just making beds.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you. Are you a member of the trying to find the name of the guild, the Carpenters Guild?
He's gonna look to Sullivan.
Yes, 100% he is. Look at him. Of course he is.
Deception check.
Also doesn't know if he should lie or not.
Deception. Where's where's it going to stuck here? Pow!
Oh, I suppose there's a lot of us here, isn't there? Well, if you're doing some work with the wood, I recommend. I know, obviously, if you're a member of the Carpenters, Roofers, and Plasterers Guild, I have a few friends on the Joiners Guild who might be able to help you with the if you're doing some smaller furniture and things like that. But I wish you well.
Oh yeah, if you give me the names, I'm sure I can find them.
Yes, they're part of the Salters, Packers, and Joiners Guild.
Salters, Packers, and Joiners. Gotcha.
Yes.
I'll look out for them.
Also, just a quick question. My friend is pretty new to these guilds and things like that, so they haven't told him exactly the whole information. When you're planning to do some kind of work in a place, let's say someone's house, is there some kind of permit you need to have, like a piece of paper or something, to prove to them you'd be allowed to work in your place, or not really? It's just like word of mouth.
No, it's the guilds are very. I'm sure your friend should know. Really, he is a member of the.
It's pretty new. It's pretty new. He's not really
Plastics
sure
Guild.
about it.
They were talking really fast, and there was some food cooking, so I got a little.
Yeah. They were all talking about mouthfuls and everything, like very, very uncool.
That's fair. The guilds generally do charge for membership about 1 gold piece a month, or maybe 10 gold pieces if you pay a year in advance.
And how can you prove you have this so-called membership?
If you have a membership with the guild, you'll normally be given a guild signet ring or any kind of documentation to prove that you have it.
Okay, would you have maybe some kind of simple document similar, so we can just have a quick look?
No, friend. I'm afraid I am not actually a member of the Carpenters, Roofers, and Plasterers Guild, so I wouldn't actually know their exact about. I'm actually a member of the Woodcutters Guild. We all know each other. It's quite a family-run lumber. Tend to be quite close.
Okay. All right. Do you know anyone that can speak about? Maybe someone that has already had this paper, so we can. I just have a quick look, just see what kind of information is there, just to have my friend in here,
Like narrows his eyes at you. I mean, if you wanted to join a guild, you could just go to their headquarters. It's not exactly a secret.
Okay. Well, friend, thanks so much for the information. This is.
It's fine. If your friend's a member and he's doing work, it's totally fine. The guild generally will catch wind of most work going on anyway.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course. And then like I can knock Bosco heads up. Oh, see, Bosco, I told you could just ask your friends. They need to go out and ask your other people. You in the guild, huh? Of
Hmm.
course, Bosco, you
But,
silly bugger. Silly bugger you are.
Can I shake his head? Could I like, possibly get some wood delivered to a certain place? Then, if that's possible, or is that a thing?
I can get some delivered. Yes. How much lumber do you require?
A lot. How much is a lot? Like,
That entirely depends on your opinion of a lot.
like, imagine me, but like 20 of me.
20 ewes of lumber. How much do you weigh?
Don't know. Let's see. Oh, halfling, but I'm a little bit chunky. I weigh 70. 70 LB. Yeah, 70.
So, for
70
5
kilos
times?
for halfling. Fuck. You're fat halfling, bro.
Five times you or 20 times you? Sorry.
5 times. Let's go 5.
5 times? That would be just the raw lumber. It would be 5 gold.
Okay. And is that including delivery?
No, if you want to deliver it would depend how far it is. What ward am I delivering it to?
What is the Troll Skull Manor? Is that North Ward?
North Ward.
It'll be the North Ward.
Ah, okay. That's not too far. Probably just a gold so I can get a carriage rented.
You have a deal. And he's going to put out 6 gold.
Yep, he'll take it.
I
Perfect.
need it delivered to the Troll Skull Manor.
All right. Is that the old derelict building, or just off Serdon Street, right?
Yes. I've recently bought it, so I'm just living
Oh.
there now.
Oh, good. I remember it used to be run by quite a friendly chap back in his day. It was a half elf man called Liff. I remember it well. It used to be a great little spot in the North Ward, real hidden gem down that alleyway. Yes, I'll drop it by to you. It shouldn't take me no more than just about a day. Actually, I'm quite quiet. I can maybe hopefully I'll wrap up here. Maybe this evening. You'll hear from me. If not, tomorrow morning, first thing.
That sounds fantastic. Thank you. And he's going to offer him a shrimp.
Like
Sorry,
just
come-
from your pocket, or like from your big like
Just from the like he's going to lift it up to him.
he'll politely decline. Like, oh, thank you, but I'm watching my
He-
weight.
He's going to like look at him like, come on.
No, see, I'm fine. You need you're growing half. No, that might be racist. Never mind. I'll deliver your wood. You've made me feel very uncomfortable.
Sorry,
Okay.
he said something about an elf that used to live in the manor. What is his name again?
Liff. His name was Liff. Half elf man. Very, very friendly.
How
Very,
long
very
did this-
passionate about the place.
Oh, how long did this elf live there for?
Let's see. It kind of fell into disrepair about 50 years ago now, because I haven't been there since I wasn't even really an adult last time I was there. I'm only about 160 now.
And what
He must have been there
happened to him?
at least 25, 30 years, maybe.
Ago.
As to what happened, I don't know. I think he just might have either passed away of old age, or I don't remember there being any big scandal about it. Nothing that really sticks out. This is like 50 years ago now.
Oh, so he lived in there about 50 years ago.
Yes, I think he owned the property for at least about 25, maybe more years. Again, I was a bit younger back then, a bit more foolish.
And he just disappeared, and no one knows what happened to him.
No, he died.
He died.
Yes, the building fell
God.
into disrepair. I don't think he had any, relatives that it was passed on to. I think it just probably did the rounds through the system. Eventually, came under the guise of some noble who was, 17 times removed. I imagine kind of what happens here. More
And he died in the manor.
I'm not sure. I just know that it closed down, and the reasoning being was that the owner had passed away. And that without it, there's with no one to take ownership of the building, the staff couldn't keep working.
Okay, I got it.
Maybe he's the ghost.
That's what I was thinking, but don't know for certain.
Well, you say it's a ghost, even though they're not real.
I mean, clearly, yeah, wouldn't know.
Okay, thank you. And he's gonna start striking off.
Clearly, Logan didn't kill the ghost. Oh, that's a fact. As he thinks he did, but
Might kill something that's not real, Sullivan.
exactly. Well, regardless if it's real or not, my friend, I guarantee you he didn't kill shit. So it's okay.
All right.
Alright.
And Sullivan, you were looking around for work. I believe?
Also from work, and also I would like to be maybe snooping around, see if I can like try to discover some information about the Xanathar and the Zentarim and their influences in within.
Sure. Would you like to use that? I'll let you pick one. Are you going to try to gather information about criminal organizations, or are you going to look for work?
I'm gonna do by criminal organizations actually.
Sure. Been 18. You would know that the Xanathar and the Zentarim are both two quite powerful criminal organizations. The Zentarim, also known as the Black Network, spans quite far. The Xanathar Guild, again, have influence in further afield, but the majority of their operatives tend to stay within Waterdeep, as that is where the majority of their hideouts and bases are. Xanathar, you have heard rumored, is ruled by some insane leader who refers to himself as Xanathar. They are very fixated on they're very paranoid, you think, just based on their actions. And a lot of the Xanathar, like, mercenaries and, like, people who encounter from that guild, at least from, like, what you can pick up here, they're kind of a little bit all over the place. They're very unpredictable. But they definitely make use of aberrations. Things like gazers and things, and...
Right, so Xanathar is more based in Waterdeep sort of region, whereas Zentarim's everywhere pretty much.
Yeah, and you and the Zentarim have lots of different like cells that are like organized by different people. So like, it's not like they're all controlled by one person. They're like different individual cells who are out for their own kind of needs, but they're all connected. With this
hierarchy, sort of, more or less.
Yeah. All right.
Do we?
While...
with 18, be able to know who is kind of in control of the Zentarim in Waterdeep, or no?
You personally don't know, because they are in a bit of a conflict right now. That's probably all you would pick up. There's a conflict in the Zentarim of Waterdeep, an internal conflict.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. It's a bit of a conflict in interests. Conflict in interests. Okay.
Yeah. Not uncommon in a criminal organization for people to want different things and morals to fall in weird ways. But yeah, while you guys are in the market, let's see. Logan, you set off from Troll Skull Alley. The Morgaster estate is just actually down Brondar's way. You can cut through an alleyway at Hassenter's Street, through the Street of the Manticore and stab Sailor Alley, right to your estate if you wanted. It's probably about that's like the guts of like a good 20-minute walk, I think. Maybe 15-20-minute walk.
Yeah, he'll have a wander down there, just not in any particular rush, knowing that the others are going much further than he is, and he's hoping not to have to spend too long around the family.
Sure.
So he'd probably he would take the shortcuts, but not due to speed, just due to convenience.
All right. It probably takes you close to actually 7 to 10 minutes. Only about a quarter of a mile. No, sorry, about half a mile, I should say. Just a bit under. But yeah,
Yep.
You eventually arrive at the familiar Morgaster estate. I mean, you know it well. It's your family home. Lives here your whole life. You kind of like knock on like the where you pull the outer gates like doorbell, which rings kind of like you hear the faint dong dong dong, and a few of the House Morgaster guards who are placed on the doors kind of like look up as they see you. You just kind of see like one of them, Scott, who's the head of your family's guard, kind of like walks over, takes a ring of keys off his belt, unlocks the outer gate, pulls it open, gives you a small bow of his head and just says, "Welcome home, Lord Magaster, Lord Logan. It is good to see you. Keeping out of trouble, I hope."
Oh, would I be here if I was in trouble? No, yes, I would.
You probably
Disregard
would,
that.
sir.
Yes, right off. I'm just gonna go head inside, actually.
Of course. And he'll let you, once you enter, he'll close the gate, lock it behind you. And you have hands and things here. I imagine Logan doesn't know most of their names. He probably refers to them by their
100%.
title, like
100%.
butler and like, maid and things like that. So like you know Scott, probably just because like Scott is probably the one who, when you were a child, like always was like keeping you kind of under control, but once you grew old enough to have any semblance of independence, it was a hopeless endeavor, and he just went back to focusing on keeping the family safe.
Yeah.
But yeah,
anything that couldn't be mediated between me and the parents nice and easily, he's just given up.
Yep, and you kind of like step inside, and the estate is actually divided up into several buildings. It is, let's see here, Margaster Estate. Yeah, so it's like 3 large buildings. One of which is like a stables. Well, you got 1 external stables, and you got 3 large buildings, 2 of which are connected. But they are independent buildings to each other. They have a solid wall that runs through the middle, which has had an archway installed in them, with a door fitted, so it does allow transit. And then there's 1 standalone building as well. The 2 connected buildings, one of them is your kind of like servants' quarters, where all your servants reside and prepare things, and the kitchens and all that kind of side of things. The other half is where your kind of like parents entertain and host and do a lot of their social side. And then this separate building is the private, actual, where your parents sleep and where your brothers also currently reside as well. Your 2 brothers. You would know a quick rundown just for yourself. Your brother Kay and Murdar are both quite involved in the family business. Especially your elder brother Kay. He has quite a good staking in it. And your family, they're like bulk trades good. And he is a bit of a nerd. Like, doesn't really drink, doesn't really party, just focuses on work and gets things done. And Mirdar, your younger brother, is probably lies more in your shadow. He's not as much as a party animal as you, but he's definitely kind of like a bit more rebellious. But he's still fairly young. You're kind of like just in your early 30s. You're like almost like, or just coming late 20s, early 30s. Mirdar is probably only about 20. So there's a good few years between you, and Kay is probably close to your age. He's about 34. All human, like you.
Yeah, I obviously knew that. Cool. As he'll probably walk towards the main buildings and then pause for a moment, turn back around to Scott, and be like, Scotty, where's Mama? Do you know?
Lady Zerla, I believe that she is in her study upstairs.
Perfect. That'll do. And he'll head inside.
Alright. And yeah, you head inside. The manor is, as you remember it, beautifully decorated, exuding of wealth. Big grand staircase leading up behind the ornate doors that you've like pushed open. And as you kind of like pre-push it, you're met halfway as one of the like many hands. So like Butler tries to like help pull it away, but is a bit too late. Like doesn't make eye contact and like just tries to like just trying to get through the shift.
Oh yes, I forgot the doors do that. Okay, I don't need to. That's fine. He's just gonna head up.
The door closes behind you.
Too used to hearing his own voice, but also not addressing the staff.
And they mainly, the only things they ever say is like, yes, Mr. Yes, Lord Margaster. Yes, Lord Margaster. And it's a lot of yes. And it's always Lord Margaster. I think Scott is probably the only one who really refers to just like Lord Logan. Perhaps because he's been here probably the longest. You do have a few butlers and things that definitely have been here for almost as long as you have been alive. But the majority are, hands who come and go and get abused or yelled at and leave, and then they're replaced by someone else, and yeah, the cycle repeats. But you definitely have a core group who you recognize, but never bother to learn the name of.
Cool.
But yeah, your mother's study, you know where to find it. It's just adjacent to her bedroom. You can head upstairs, and
Yeah, if there's multiple routes, he'll take the one that's least likely to sort of pass by any rooms that his father might be in.
yeah, perfect. Easily done.
I'll just give a little knock knock on the door.
Yep, and you just hear from inside. Yes, come in.
Hello, it's your favorite. Me, Logan. Hi. Hello.
Oh, Logan, come in. And the door opens, and you see your mother has just cast a mage hand, pulling the door open. Your mother is a wizard. She's quite well trained. And she just goes like, "Ah, there he is, my darling little boy. What have you been up to? You've not been home in days." And you see Winifred kind of before you.
I'll have you know, actually, I've been having a little adventure. Yes, all my own volition and all good things, all good things. Apart from one thing, but we'll come to that. And don't you know,
Alright.
I'm now a property owner. Yes, a lot has changed in this 10-day, Mama.
A property owner? I don't remember your father or me buying anything.
Oh, no. No, this was because I'm so amazing. I invested the right amount of time and the right amount of minimal effort. And what do you know? I am now the part owner of a wonderful manor house that's a work in progress, you could say. Work in progress.
Well, that is quite something. I have to... You are... True... I always knew you were full of surprises, Logan, but buying a property is something I didn't expect. Where is it?
Let me just be very clear. I didn't buy the property. You know me and my money challenges.
I was going to
Mama.
say, I didn't think you had much money beyond the small pocket money, I guess, if you even can call it that at 31.
Yes. Well, you know, the stipend sees me by. However, you know, I sometimes need to bridge the gap myself for more frivolous entertainment.
I don't want to know, Logan. Whatever you do is your business. I don't need to hear about whatever you're getting up to. It's bad enough. Don't repeat it in this house, please.
No,
Murdar is... He's still very young, and he's very...
Where
he
is
looks up
he,
to
by
you.
the way? He normally hears me and comes running.
I sent him on some errands. Well, I sent him with Jennifer to get some bits and bobs for dinner tonight. I think it's good for him to see Waterdeep from a different perspective.
Oh, splendid. Yes, I'm sure that won't go bad, those two. Anyway, so, yes, I had a little adventure, and in doing so, I happened upon a slight injury. Don't worry, I'm fine now. I'm all fixed. I had a
I
good
hope
night's
so.
sleep.
And that's the first she actually gets up from her like work, and you see your mother handles a lot of the like paperwork of the business, all the accounts, all of that kind of side. Your dad is like the charismatic, charming face, makes all the deals, does it all, and then sits on your mum and goes like, "Here's all the people I've made deals with. I've forgotten half their names." And it's kind of, you're kind of like, you can see where you come from in that relationship, I think.
Yeah, as she jumps up, I'll be like, "Oh no, Mama, I might still
And she
be
starts
contagious.
checking
I
you.
don't know." It's fine. Yes. So I may have been taken to a temple and been of Tyre, Toa, something like that. Tyr.
Tyr?
That's the one.
What were you
yes,
doing there? That's a judgment house.
Yeah, well, you know, they're always so happy to help, apparently. Now, I was a little, let's just say, not with my own faculties. And...
So you were high?
No, actually, I was quite low. Like, imagine being as low as you... my brain was there, but it wasn't there. You know. Yeah,
Logan,
I promise no drugs, no drugs. Not even. Not. I've been laying off the snuff recently as well. You'll be.
again, I don't need to know.
I know you don't. It's context, Mama. Context.
Okay, fine. Context, you were whatever. You needed to go to a temple to be helped because
Yes.
you were hurt. Or
Yes, a
whatever.
brain on legs looked at me without eyes, and then I started drooling everywhere. And then 3 hours later, the people I was. I promise it wasn't. It okay. It sounds a little.
It sounds very bad, Logan. A brain on legs.
Okay, I can see with my hallucinogenic past, I could understand why this may not be quite believable, but there was an octopus man afterwards who disappeared thanks to a magic coin. I don't really remember that bit because my brain had to. I'm not helping.
She
here,
puts her
am I?
hand on your forehead, and it's like, are you burning? Have you got a fever? Are you high right now? I won't be mad, but if you are, I can get someone. I can get a doctor.
Oh no, don't worry. I know all sorts of those people. If I was high and I know those people. If I'm seeing other people on cam, I'm gonna laugh. It's like, okay. The reason for me coming was the way I needed to be healed. It wasn't some cleansing of drugs. You'll be glad to know. Instead, I needed my consciousness returned to me. I needed quite a hefty spell cast on me to put me right.
Okay.
And the people I was with made some kind of a deal that I would arrange for my family, because they obviously knew who I was. How could you not? They're rather distinctive.
Of course.
They arranged for you, the royal you, not noble, you know me, to fulfill the debt of the pit. I could have died, Mama, if not for this spell.
Well, then I'm sure whatever debt it is, it will be minor. For your life is worth many, many platinum pieces, I'm sure, in your father's eyes.
Oh,
And
of
mine,
course,
obviously.
of course.
But
Yes, thank you for adding that. It's rather reassuring, you know. Like, I've got a favourite, and I know you've got a favourite, but I know we don't talk about it, but I'm glad you are glad that I'm alive.
it should go without saying, yes. I'm very relieved that you're safe and well.
It should go without saying, but it's nice to hear, regardless. Anyway, it's something, and I'm trying to remember out of character now how much it was. I think was it 500 gold?
I think it was 500 gold. It was the
500
cost
for
for the
great
material
restoration.
components.
Yes, it's the. This is just to pay for the components. I think they added the actual casting gratis. It was 500 gold pieces.
Okay. That's fine. I'm going to have to explain this to your father.
I'm more than happy for you to explain this to Papa. Yes. You don't need me to do the...
I think you should be there whenever I explain it to your dad. And I think you should
understand.
come up with a better story than brain on legs for why we need to pay someone 500 gold.
Okay, so I'm hearing what you're saying.
Poor Kilvan, I think that's honestly what he might make it his entire life. And he's an elf who's worked for this family for 400 years.
Who the fuck is a Kilvan?
He's the head, but... Honestly, do you know no one's name in this estate bar myself, your dad? Do you even know your brother's names?
The white-haired. The
Yes.
one in the nicer clothes. Yes. Oh no, I know. Kivlan. Yes. No. It's been great pals. Me and him. We've exchanged many conversations on the weather and such goings on. Yes.
Well,
it
don't
was raining
talk
once.
to the
and
help too much, because... I mean, they might just leave. Honestly, you're quite...
You know,
you
that's a
rub
fair-
the
that's
wrong
a fair
way
point.
sometimes on people.
I
think
mean,
is
that's not
fair.
what she said, but sure.
Okay. You can explain it to your father.
Okay, well, listen, if I explain it the way that I've just explained it to you, and I've been rehearsing this for the 7 minutes it took me to walk down from my own manor, just thought I'd, remind you of that bit, the really good bit, yes. Then how do you think that will... I need your help, Lamar. Please help me.
Your father is currently out in the yard. I
I
believe
thought you were going to say
he
out,
is...
out, because if he was out, I could have come back later.
No, he's playing croquet.
Oh, is that the one that's like golf, but for old people?
Yes, it's the one with the mallets, the balls, and the hoops.
I'm aware of an activity with mallets and balls, but there's no hoops. It's probably different. Yeah,
I'm going to pretend to not understand, and you're going to go talk to your father.
I've got it from somewhere. That's all I'm saying. In the art, croquet. Okay, wonderful.
Maybe take the long way round and get your story straight.
I mean, it took me 7 minutes to get to brain on legs. I don't know what 4 minutes is going to do to help, but sure.
And as Logan heads out of his mother's study, planning on trying to convince his father, Henrik, to part with 500 gold pieces, we cut to Gabriella, who is walking down the street.
Just disappeared.
And as I cut to her, she vanishes. Like, come on. You can't ride it, people.
Oh,
she's back.
Sorry, Discord lagged. I saw Rob's face for like 4 seconds in the angle.
It's fine. So we have just cut to you.
Oh!
So you are walking away from Trollskull Alley, heading off towards the Halls of Justice, I believe.
Indeed. Yeah, she just take a slower, leisurely pace, similar to Logan, knowing that they got time. She can just have a nice walk. She'd probably see Sullivan and Bosco riding on the double-decker bus for... And yeah, she not way back, continue walking, turn to Sullivan for like a minute, and then turn back and continue walking.
Perfect. All right. It takes you not an insane amount of time to get to the Halls of Justice. It's definitely not as quick as Logan's walk down to his family estate, but it isn't exactly a insane amount of time. It's probably... Let's see. It's probably about just over half an hour if you like follow the high road, but if you take some shortcuts and cut through, you can probably get it done in like 25 minutes or so.
Oh, she takes the 40 minutes
them.
around, just walking, looking around, taking in the sights.
Perfect. Yeah, so you launch about, you walk past the market on Trader's Way, and eventually before you see the Halls of Justice.
Huh. They look even more imposing up close.
You've been here once before. This is the same temple where you took Sullivan. Not Sullivan, Logan, sorry.
They look as imposing as when I left. As she'd make her way inside, just looking around. She'd probably fix the glove on her left hand to conceal the mark on her palm a bit more.
Fair enough.
And continue walking.
Sure. Step inside. As you kind of like move up and step inside, you are greeted with a familiar sight. It looks like a courtroom. It is the long wooden seats, almost like mirror pews of a normal church, but the wooden divide where the main altar and things are, the altar styled in kind of like that lectern style. And there's more pews to the side where the choir would tend to sit, where a jury could potentially fall in, and 2 desks as well kind of lie just inside this boxed off zone.
Cool.
And yeah, you're inside the Halls of Justice.
Firstly, is the charity box that Sullivan tried to open up last time still around?
Yeah, it would be.
Sure. She just make her way over and pop in a gold piece before we continue her business.
As you pop it in, you hear a voice coming from one of the pews, and there's someone like knelt praying near the box. And she like looks over and goes like, "Dear and the poor send their thanks." And you recognize this woman. This is Savra. She was the paladin who, the knight who had like led you in before.
If I have some gold to spare, it's just a small gesture. Oh, I remember you. It is Savra, wasn't it?
Yes.
Savra. I'm sorry, I don't recall your full name.
Bella Branto, and you'll
Oh.
forgive me, I have forgotten yours entirely.
Oh,
There was a
it's
lot going
fine,
on
it's
when you
fine.
came here. You were dragging
Yes,
an
yes,
unconscious man.
Yeah, yes, that's what I meant. Gabriela, Duran, pleasure to meet you.
Gabriella Duran, I will do my best to remember.
Likewise, I wish to inquire if somebody wished to work, perhaps, or work in association with the Order of the Gauntlet. Where should they ask around here?
Well, I am a member of the Order of the Gauntlet, and if you like, I can swear you in if there's something you'd be interested in.
Oh, it's nothing that permanent. You see, me and my associates are looking for some small jobs, some assignments to help out the city, and make some gold of it while we're at it. You see, we are working on a renovation project of a building, and as you know, that requires a decent amount of funds.
Of course it does, yes.
And we all have some kind of combat capabilities, so I figured that would go hand in hand with the agenda of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Well, we do believe in stomping out any evil or misdoings that we can come across. Kind of
course.
stopping it before it gets a chance to gain a foothold.
Yeah,
Waterdeep right
preemptive
now,
techniques.
there is blood in the streets. The city is on fire. We've almost failed in our primary objective already. So there's plenty to do. I suppose
presume
you want to help protect people. That's why you've come to me and not gone...
Oh.
You could have gone to the Zenter or the Xanathar.
Oh, yes,
I'm sure they
indeed.
would also pay maybe better than we could.
Let's say we got to a very rocky start with both of those factions, and I personally, I can't vouch for my companions, sadly, have some moral code. So yes, that's why I arranged our meeting here.
Perfect.
I
Well,
also-
that's fine. If you think that you... Come on.
Sorry.
She'll pause and she'll go over to the front and she'll pick up this like beautiful like silver gauntlet. This is for the... Let's see if it's for the right hand. It's for the left hand, Gabriella, this gauntlet. It's like it is a gauntlet. It looks like it's made of solid silver, or at least it's silver plated to look that way. And she goes, "This is one of our gauntlets. We normally use it in battle or whenever we're on diplomatic missions. If you want to help Waterdeep, even if it's for coin or for your own gain, if you're going to do it by destroying evil factions and evil people and bringing them to justice, the Order of the Gauntlet would be perfect for you."
That does sound rather ideal. If I do accept, are there any other commitments outside of seeking out evil and bringing it to justice? Any other kinds of commitments, like paperwork, attending?
We span several religions, monks, paladins, clerics. Some simply believe in ideals, others follow Tyr or a few other lawful deities, Bahamut, anything really of the sort. Helm, Torm, it's a benefit that naturally aligns with their desire to help in that manner, but it is by no means a need. The need is just to want to stop evil from doing what it always wants to. And that's hurt innocent people for its own gain.
Of course. Well, there can't be any harm in accepting this offer. So yes, I personally am more than willing to help you and to align my associates' goals with the Order of the Gauntlet's goals. Well, do my best to.
She takes the gauntlet and she offers it to you. Put this on your left hand. And she takes another one from the altar and she puts it on hers.
Cool.
And she offers it in like an Arnie style like handshake.
Can she put her gloved hand inside the gauntlet, or does she have to take off the glove?
You could put a glove in there. It's fine.
Cool. She'll put the gloved hand in.
Yep. I forgot what hand that was, so I would have had the roll. That's pretty random.
No, you rolled for the left hand, and the hand for the glove is the left. So
Yeah. But yeah, so she puts it in, she like clasps your hand, and she goes, just repeat after me. It's very simple. I, Gabriella,
I, Gabriella,
am a weapon against evil.
I'm a weapon against evil.
My faith, my sharpened edge.
My faith, my sharpened edge.
I will strike down those that do evil.
I will strike down those that do evil.
And wisely counsel those that would start down its path.
And would wisely counsel those who would start down its path.
So faith sharpens faith.
So faith sharpens faith.
And upon this silver gauntlet, I swear faith to myself.
And upon the silver gauntlet, I swear faith to myself,
My God,
my God,
and my friends.
and my friends.
She gives a little squeeze. Goes, welcome to the Order of the Gauntlet. She takes off hers. Goes, and sets it down and goes, but, formalities aside, I'm sure you want to be earning some money, and we don't have exactly plenty of it to go by, but we do have little bits and bobs. I can definitely get you some.
We don't need any large sums. A large quantity of small amounts will eventually add up to a large amount.
Very well. Then I can tell you what I know. The Zents are paying gangs in the Field Ward to attack suspected Xanathar guild members. There's fights breaking out in the ward daily. If you can stop a fight before it happens, we need to send a message to the thugs that further altercations won't be tolerated by the Order.
Of
So
course.
we go out there, spot one, and seize it.
Yes, of course. I'll just note it down.
It's in the Field Ward. It's just north
Yes.
of the North Ward through, just before the North Gate.
Yes, of course. All right. Noted. What else? If there is anything that you would need assistance with.
Nothing overly for now. If you can investigate the Field Ward and come back to me, I'll see what else I can dig up.
Of course, thank you. Also, before I leave, I wish to ask. I've heard that a certain individual has gone missing within Waterdeep. A young noble named Cassandra Rosnar. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Rosnar.
Rosnar, yes.
It rings a bell. One of the noble families?
Yes, one of the more controversial ones, per se.
I think I read about them in the paper, but I don't know of him personally or any of his, what he's getting up to. I can ask around, but it might take me some time.
Yes. Thank you anyway. But if you hear anything, please let me know. I would be very much grateful.
I will, Gabriella. Welcome to the
Also-
Order of the Gauntlet.
Thank you. Also, should I keep the gauntlet or put it back? I'm not sure on the procedures.
She look around. Well, Hammerlord of Highcross is on his lunch right now. Maybe it'll help convince your friends of your cause. But don't go bother selling it. It's not real silver.
No.
Very good looking, but it's only that plate on the
Oh,
outside.
I wouldn't dare. And she would give a bow and, yeah, make her way back, just
Yep.
contemplating on her decisions.
Yep. She gives a small nod as you leave. You walk out, the large scales of tear kind of like hovering over your head, like catching in the wind as you head back to the manor? Or are you going to go somewhere else?
Yep. As she makes right outside, she take off the glove that she once adorned and she put on the silver gauntlet.
Perfect. You adorn your
Squeezing.
silver gauntlet.
But
Alright.
actually,
Perfect. Meanwhile, Bosco and Sullivan. You are still in the market, heading now down towards the Yawning Portal, I believe.
Yes, sir.
I know that Bosco is currently AFK, perhaps. So Sullivan, if you want to give us maybe a brief run on anything in particular you want to do on the way to the Yawning Portal, or are you happy just to head straight there?
In fact, I would like to ask a question. For me to use disguise kit and to use my what's the thing called? To use mine a forgery kit. Do I need any some kind of resources or no? Or just have to use it? Like, let's say if I want to forge a document, like, do I need to have just a forgery kit, or do I need to have any
The forgery
special?
kit will have enough materials in it to forge a fair few documents before it needs to be filled.
It'll be the same thing with disguise kit. Or do I need to?
Yeah, they have the disguise kit has like makeup and like various things in it, and like fake hair and stage glue. It's all counted in the cost of the tool.
Oh, right. So it's not like I have to buy resources every time.
No, I mean obviously if you were using it very frequently, then maybe you would need to top it up. But generally you're not gonna. There's enough in there, and as long as you're not like ditching disguises and bidding them, as long as you're like keeping them to like save what you can, like saving your face, your fake beard or fake mustache, or whatever, then you can reuse resources. It's quite pretty good.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Bosco's not here yet. So, is there a way I could try to dig deeper to get more information about this Zentharim and their the current
Sure. Are you going to wait
ish-
till you get to the yawning portal to do that and start like asking around, or are you going to go
I think
elsewhere?
I think I'm gonna head off to the Oni port, and then once I get there, I'll probably start asking.
Perfect.
Round.
Well, seeing as you're heading the yawning portal and you're not doing anything on the way, I'll not jump straight back to Logan just yet. I'll call a little break, and if Buddha's not back by then, we'll hit Logan whenever we get back, and if he's back, then we'll kind of continue in our looped order, so instead of getting a fair share of the spotlight. So we will be right back.
That sounds good.
And we're back. All right, boss goes AWOL. So we're gonna jump to Logan. Logan, you leave your mother's study. The door closes shut behind you with another casting of her mage hand, and you're standing in the kind of like upper landing of the main manor house of the Morgaster family estate.
He is going to just bite the bullet and get it over with and take a beeline straight down to the croquet field.
All right. You kind of go out the back door, or it's like the side door, and this area of the estate where the estate is like a walled property with like buildings kind of on each corner, so it's like a triangle, because it's like on the edge of a like where two streets meet. And there's like the stables in one corner, the two entertaining buildings in one corner, and then like the main house on the southern side, and the gate closes the entertaining side. So most of that space in between is like a green garden area, primarily to garden parties and things like that. But kind of like where the main building is to the south, there's a walled garden that cuts it off and is a bit more private and secluded. And it tends to be where your father likes to, spend his time reading or anything like that. There's no gates to the outside from here. The only access is through the house. So there's no way anyone can, watch what he's up to or, bother him effectively. And you step outside and you see that your father is currently like legs like splayed like way beyond his hip distance apart, and he's got like this mallet like in between like his like the bottom of the stick like all to his chin almost, and he's like rocking it back and forth like in between his legs, and then he just like swings forward the mallet. He just like swings forward and hits this like lovely red ball that begins tumbling forward, and it goes through one of the hoops, bounces off like that side and pings off in the direction of the other one, and it just misses going through two in one hit. And you see next to him, like with a really heavy like bag like shouldered on his back, is like what you think is the head butler. And he's like, "Oh, good shot, sir! Nearly got 2 in 1 there." And he's like, "Fuck off, Kilvan. We do it again." And he goes and picks up the ball and he puts it back and goes like, "Forget you saw me miss." And then he just lines up his shot again and begins to ready himself for the next shot. He doesn't appear to have noticed you immediately.
I'm going to kind of wait for an opportune moment, which will probably be just as he's about to hit the ball next time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, from seeing his swing, I'll just think that he's just practicing, and then be like, "Papa, a moment of your time, please."
He like hits the ball as you like speak, and he like whiffs it completely, and the ball just like does a little small spin on the spot, and he's like sighs and like puts his boot on it, and his turns like, "What have I said about interrupt? Logan, my boy."
Hello, Papa. Good morning.
Indeed, and he like cocks an elbow, like leans on the mallet. So why are you here?
Oh well, I was just passing by. Just went to speak to Mama about a few developments that I thought I'd keep you updated on, and a small favor.
He waves Kilvin over. Kilvin like lifts up like an iced tea, and he just like sips it slowly as you speak.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you a story, Papa, and it's not the kind of where I'm gallivanting. It starts off with a bit of gallivanting because I am in a tavern, but then basically I was recruited due to my combat training that you got what's his name to teach me when I was younger. I can't remember his name, I'm sorry. The one with the big shield that's like as big as he is.
Your old master of arms.
That's
he
the
got
one,
himself
yes.
killed. Maybe, if I remember right. No, was that the other one? That might have been the master of legs. Well, maybe that was... No, that was Hilda, sorry. Oof. She was quite something.
I thought she was the master of heads. No, that was different. Point being,
she was your nanny. if you recall.
Yes, she was. Listen, I was recruited. There was two young men went missing, and I found them. They'd been taken by some god-awful gangs. Can you believe it? Gangs on the streets of our city.
Mm-hmm.
And
I didn't know
yes.
you were so enthralled in local misdemeanors and politics, Logan.
Well, you know, after creating so many misdemeanors in my time, I figured it was time to take a path that's slightly straighter and slightly narrower, and put some good back in the world. Aren't you proud of me, Papa?
I think surprised is maybe more the term I would use, but go on.
You know what? Mama said exactly the same. She didn't say she was proud of me. That's fine. It's not an issue. So, Papa, in rescuing these two young men, I came upon horrid creatures, goblins and worse, things that I won't even begin to describe, as per Mama's suggestion. And it left me in a terrible state, Papa. My brain, I was attacked by something magical, something not of this world. Not drugs this time. I know what you're thinking, because Mama said, you know.
I was going to ask if perhaps goblins and such was some kind of slang term for your newest hobby.
No. You know this in the stories, the goblins that live out in the woods. No, like they're here, they're underground. It's yes. I won't tell you how I got there, but you can probably still smell it on me. But the lengths I went to rescue these two young men, Papa. You know, it was a torrid time, let me tell you. But yes, in doing so, I came upon a mental injury. I was robbed of my faculties. And, well, I was taken by some colleagues to Temple of Tyr and healed. I regained my faculties, and they had made a deal for my faculties to be restored to me. You're probably sensing that I'm leading up to something, Papa. I am.
Yes, I should hope so.
Yes, I said I wouldn't need a minute of your time. I need several. The temple required payment for the material components for the casting of the spell, which returned me to me, my very life essence, my wonderful brain that you spent so many years and so much gold attempting to cultivate. They need 500 gold, Papa, or else I wouldn't have been me. You know, can you imagine if I was dead?
Laugh with me, Kilvin. Stop fucking laughing. You fucking what?
I mean, how much would you have spent on my funeral, Papa?
Oh, you should be so lucky, boy.
No,
Fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm better alive. Oh, sorry. It was
Owing favors to people? Fine. You're cut off. Until it's paid back in full.
I'm sorry, what?
You're cut off.
Wow.
I mean, I think that's perhaps a little harsh. You know, I forgot to tell you I'm a property owner. As a result of this, I have my own
good.
place.
Well, then
yes,
maybe
and
you can mortgage that and pay it back.
oh, it's not in any fit state to be mortgaged. It's a fucking shithole.
Oh.
It's falling apart. It's full of ghosts. It's no, I mean, no. It's a manor. It's a manor house. Yes, Troll Skull Manor. Yes, both trolls and skulls revered for their
bought
majesty.
That shithole.
No, actually, I didn't have any money to buy it. I was given it by an old man. It sounds a bit like Jack and the Beanstalk at this point. And I've not even mentioned the Walking Brick. It's fine. Papa, let's talk about this when I know how croquet can get you all raised in the pressure of the blood. Perhaps I'll give you a short while to calm down, and I'll come back when you've forgotten about this whole mess and paid the 500 gold.
Kilvin, how much is Logan's stipend usually?
And that would be about 10 gold a week, sir. With his usual good behavior, it sits around 25 gold a week.
Right. So let's assume that he will not be getting that for the indefinite future until 500 gold has been paid back. How many weeks will he have to endure?
About 20.
Oh, shit.
20, sir. 20 weeks without stipend. I think a fair reward for my money saving your life. Consider it a little challenge, Logan. Do you remember what I told you on your 18th birthday?
Yeah,
In front of all of your friends?
I remember literally nothing from my 18th birthday. Like I was in a coma for 2 days after that night.
Yes.
Like
It was
it
whenever you
worked-
had
my amnesia
drunk
worked
so
backwards.
much and taken so many drugs that you had vomited all over the partygoers, tried to have sexual intercourse with the ice sculpture, and then finally blacked out in a punch bowl. I tapped my glass 3 times, ding, 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 and I told everyone the party was over, and that my son was a disappointment who would no doubt amount to nothing. Glad to see 13 years later, maybe I should have gone into fortune telling instead of trading. Get off the property. I'll see you in 20 weeks, if you don't lose your faculties again.
I know we've never seen eye to eye, Papa.
Hmm.
And then he's just gonna leave it at that. Turn away. Walk away.
You walk out.
Fuck off, Scotty. Not in the mood.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, that was a bit harsh. That was a bit harsh. I just meant,
It's fine, Lord
It was
Logan.
more of
If-
it's fine.
If you need anything brought from your room, I will happily fetch it for you, but you do need to leave the property, sir.
Do not look
Apologies.
under my bed. Do not look under my bed. Don't do it.
You couldn't pay me. You couldn't physically.
Well,
I
I
make
can't
a
fucking pay
really
me. I can't fucking pay you now, Scotty, because I've got fucking cut off.
well.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's fine. You're
No,
in a
no,
passion
that's about right. I'm so fucked. I cannot look after myself. I've got people who, whatever the opposite of looking after me is, that they're looking before me. That doesn't make any sense. It does. They're looking before me. For goodbye. He's gonna turn and walk away.
Sleep. Yeah, okay, just sleep. Logan leaves the estate.
And
Alrighty.
he'll probably stick to sort of lesser streets on the way back to Trollskull Manor, keeping off the main roads, even if it needs to take him an hour to get back. He just head down, keeping to himself, nice and quiet.
Perfect. Yeah, you probably end up taking a few small side streets, and then you kind of have to weave up and around, kind of near Wheelgond Way, kind of cutting through like a couple of public gardens and back alleys and things to get to Trollskull again. It'll take you really, it's only about half an hour now instead of the 10 minutes. But you would probably still arrive back before Gabriella. But before we encounter you two, Bosco and Sullivan arrive at the Yawning Portal.
Beautiful.
Been here before, you roughly know what the crack is.
Got it. The 2 things I will be looking at in the portal is one, look for some jobs, maybe like any posts on the wall, or maybe go around people and speak to people, maybe speak to the barmaid. See if she
Sure, I
knows
mean,
of
you know
any
Bonnie a
jobs
little
around.
bit, so you can always, you know...
And also, I would like to find out, first of all, more information about this conflict of interests within the Xantharium that we heard of in the market.
Sure. Make
So I'll
me an
probably
investigation check.
I'm probably gonna sit down, ask Barney maybe first. I don't know, or maybe someone around. I don't know.
No, you want to ask Bonnie? Sure, easily done. Yeah, Bosco can just go, oh, I'm gonna get some ale. Would you like anything?
Perhaps ask Vale as well.
Alright. And he scutters off to the bar and he'll get you a couple of drinks in. He started us a tab. I didn't think Durnan did those. But whenever I told him that you were going to pay at the end, he just nodded gruffly and let me take the ale.
Oh, really?
I think he recognizes us from before.
I mean, obviously, you had a little accident here, if you don't remember. I think pretty much.
No. I nothing happened there. It
yes,
was
exactly.
the
Nothing
barge,
happened.
remember?
Exactly.
The barge.
Exactly. Nothing happened. I cleared your ass that time, my friend. Huh? So
Oh, maybe it's because we killed the troll. I mean, he killed. I was unconscious.
Course. Anyway, but I heard in the market something about the Xantharium with they're having some kind of conflict and interests between themselves. That's very, very interesting to find out, to know. Maybe
I could get Google to go listen and look around.
No, just make sure to keep that thing in your bag for now. Let's not go to extreme measures just yet. Perhaps you can ask my good friend Bonnie here. She's got a year to think, shall I say. We can ask her. She can tell us. And then I can sit down.
Yep.
Gotta sit down at a table, like in a corner somewhere, like when it's dark, wait for Bonnie.
Yep, you wave her over and she kind of clocks you, gives like a little smile. She's busy with another table at the minute, but it doesn't take her long until she eventually comes around. And she kind of like pulls up a stool, actually. She kind of waits for Durnan to like go to change like a keg, and she like sits down, goes like, go to get a little rest. I haven't had a break yet. How is it going, Sullivan? And Bosco, right? Yeah.
Bonnie, sit down. Look at you. You're looking very tired, but you still look as beautiful as always. I kind of like, you feel like holding an apron or holding like a tray. I take the tray down, put it on the table, grab her hand.
Yep, she takes it very delicately. It's like, oh, stop it, you old flirt.
Oh, Bunny. You know how I feel about you, Bunny. And I trust you if anything. You're probably the only person I trust in the whole of Waterdeep. And you can trust Sullivan if anything. Anything you see in his eyes is completely true. But we've heard something.
I don't know if I believe that, but sure.
Come on, he believes Sullivan. Anyway, we've heard something very interesting conversations up in the market about the Xantharium. Saying something about they have this kind of conflict between themselves. Obviously, everyone knows about the Xantharium and the Xanathar here in Waterdeep. They don't like each other. But the Xantharium, problems within themselves? That's a big gossip. What do you know about that?
She kind of
what kind of conflicts they have between themselves?
Looks around. She grabs your ale, takes a sip, goes, that's quite the question to be asking. What do I know? If
maybe
you
someone
want to know about the Xantharium, I would speak to her. And she points over to someone you recognize, a half-orc woman who you recall was involved in a brawl the first time you were here.
Oh, that lady. What's her name again? Yagra?
Yagra. Yeah, I don't have anything solid, but if anyone's going to know something about the Xantharium, I think she must have a little lead.
Okay. But is she... I don't know. Sullivan doesn't really get well with the Xantharium, but do you think... I don't know. Maybe we should go just to speak to have a little chat with her and find out more information. If, after all, we kind of helped her. when she was like on the floor bleeding. So it's just a little way of her pain back to us, shall we say?
I mean, you did rescue.
Yes,
Never Ember, right?
indeed. Sullivan is a hero to everyone, especially for the ladies, huh? And then he winks at her like, ding.
She like laughs. Well, before I was nearly swooning over here, I was going to say, word like that travels fast, especially when you've got Volu getting Thop blouting about it to everyone who can buy
Exactly.
him a drink.
So it's like Sullivan always says, it's better to find the information first before the information finds you. Besides that, do you know if any other jobs around here that it's doing? Anything you heard? Any rumors perhaps is worth looking into? Me and my friend here, and my other friends are looking for some extra coins, see? We
You could always try delving into Undermountain, go down the well. Plenty of monsters and things for murder down there, and she'll point to the big hole in the yawning portal. Apart from that
is where the big troll came. No, it's okay. I think I'll pass on that one.
I know a few people, Sullivan, but I don't know how your personal interests align.
My personal interest lies with coin, my friend. With coin. And that's what it is.
I'll ask around and see if anyone's interested. Where are you staying? You're not staying with us anymore.
And perhaps I was about to tell you this, my friend Bonnie. We are the newest proprietors of the True Skull Manor. If you heard, it's a grandiose manor in the northward.
I haven't heard of it.
At the moment, it doesn't look very welcoming, but soon, my friend, it's going to be splendid. Sullivan is going to make that the biggest, the most beautiful manor of them all. And then when that happens, Bonnie, you can come and stay with Sullivan for a little time. And Sullivan will look after you.
Well, I'll maybe have to take up on that offer, but if you're a manor, like a manor house?
Manor, Yes. Yeah, he's been a very, very famous manor apparently, but he's been not well looked after in the few years.
I'll ask Stan and see if he knows anything about it.
Yeah. Also, yes, indeed. If you know any information that would be useful for us in regards to the manor, please let me know. Huh? And also, if you find any sort of information that'd be very good for Sullivan, just come by the manor, bring some cookies, and then Sullivan will make sure to bring the milk.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know if that is some kind of innuendo or you're going to actually supply milk. But
don't worry.
Whatever it is, I look forward to it. Maybe. See you, Bosco. And I'll catch you around, Sullivan. Again, I'll see what I can dig up.
Okay, thank you.
I've got to go. And then Durden comes back out of the cellar, and as he does, she very slowly stands back up and scoops up the glasses that she was carrying and begins walking over to another table. And is like, your ales, and begins dipping them out.
So after that, Sullivan's like, "Oh, Bosco, I'm gonna have to go and speak to this big half ochre lady." Okay.
I mean, I think I actually saved her life.
Yes, exactly. But she was
whenever that bard killed that man, he saved her, but I saved her. I feel. Should I say? Should I say that? I don't know.
We should save the details, but for no details, just we helped save her life, and that's all that matters. She owned this, but she's a very scary woman. Maybe I have to use my charm again, and then he kind of, dappers her up, please fur up, push his eyebrow with mustache.
I mean, it worked so far. Why not?
Of course, it always works, my friend. Always works with Sullivan. And I stand up and I make my way towards the table.
Mm-hmm. She's kind of sat alone, Yagra, drinking, nursing a half-drunk pint at this point. Seems she's drinking a stout.
So it's just her at the table, right? She's sitting alone.
Her at the table in a row.
I was like, excuse me. Your name is Yagra, correct?
Yeah, I recognize you.
Oh, really? Oh, Also, is this seat here taken?
No, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. And I put the chairs. So, yeah, great. Yes, I remember very well from that time. We had a little brawl here in the tavern. I remember we kind of assisted you in a very minuscule way, of course, because a woman like yourself can surely defend defend herself very well. We did a little bit of assistance. How have you been until now? Have you been tending off your wounds?
I've been fine. After getting my ass kicked by a bunch of Xanathar thugs who barged in here for no reason.
Xanathar, yeah.
I've
Oh, a
been
bunch of
fine.
scumbags. Oh, a bunch of scums, they are. Xanathars, yeah, death Xanathar, of course. They're a bunch of scumbags. Speaking of that, I've heard something about you being, and I got very close to her, like, as interim or something like that of sorts. Correct?
You're right. I would love to arm wrestle you.
What? I
She
didn't
puts
ask
her
that.
arm on the table.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. I guess we can do this. And I start like sweating just strip out of his little thing. And I grab her hand.
She squeezes tightly and like she like pulls herself
Ow.
in. So like her
Ow.
forehead like is like touching yours. She's just like, you really need to fucking know watch your fucking mouth.
Oh,
Up in
that's
place of all places.
Okay, don't discuss it too hard, please. I just want to speak. That's all.
Make an
I'm
athletics
interested.
check.
Oh, I want to fucking cheat somehow.
How are you planning on cheating?
Oh, you want what? Oh, fuck. Okay.
You've got your hands locked. How are you going to cheat in this arm wrestle?
I want to try to knock on the table so her pint kind of like just spills over her and kind of distracts her a little bit.
Okay, make me a sleight of hand check to see if you can knock her pint over. Like while keeping, because at this point the arm wrestle is like now kicked in, so there's like a little bit of like back and forth. But you've not really got a chance to really complete the match. You like go for the pint, but you throw your own balance off. Make me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Wow. That's gonna be. Oh fuck. I got it. Okay, 1, 2.
Pretty good. That's
7.
good. She like it's not like you guys are like almost equally matched. Like there's a very small little back and forth in the tension, and you see your moment and you strike for her pint, and as you do so, she just slams your arm down over your other arm, and you just hear a crunch, and you're like, oh,
no.
and you think she might like dislocated your elbow, maybe like.
Oh, I think that hurt. I might have broke 12 bones in my arms.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
And she just like looks at it and goes, "You'll be fine." And she just like clicks it back in the place with a snap. You're like, oh.
I don't know what it was worse, if it was breaking or putting it back together. Okay, how about this? Okay, let's Sullivan start over. How about Sullivan gets her another pint, and then we can discuss things maybe of common interest, perhaps.
How about
how about
you
that?
get me a pint, and I will meet you at that table over there. And she points to another table where another individual is sitting. He is not on his own.
And who would that individual be?
My boss.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
And
I'll
you
go
see
side
a
check.
elven man over there, and around him at the table there is. Let's see. There is 3 other individuals around the table with him. 2 women, 1 man, all kind of dressed in, get up and go leather armor.
Okay. Oh, Blood says, "Can I? Are they gonna? Oh God, am I gonna be okay to go and speak to your boss, or should I just wait for you?
I'll meet you over there. You buy the drinks. I'll explain
Oh.
the situation.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll buy the drinks over there. Okay.
Perfect.
I go to Bunny. Say, Bunny, please, sorry, come here for a minute. See the table over there
You
with
see from the table you're at, Bosco gives like, and like another thumbs up comes from his backpack. This like horrible grey stone hand.
Say, Bunny, see the table over there with the very nice gentleman and the two ladies over there. Can you get them a round of drinks for me, please? But not the very cheap, not the very expensive, like the middle range one. Yeah, because you know, I don't know them very well, but
Sure, I'll
Not
put it
yet,
on your
yet.
tab. I never
Yes.
thought I would hear Dernan utter in his existence.
I know. But
I mean,
it's for a good cause.
if I was you, I don't know how much he's put on this thing already, but like, be ready whenever it is.
There's only put 4 drinks in there. Actually, no, 4, 5, that's 6 drinks in there.
6 drinks, 6
And then,
ales, just or
And then just bring it over to the table there, huh? When we sit down. And say it's from Sullivan, the great Sullivan.
alrighty. I'll get them just after I drop this to this table over there.
Okay, thank you so much, Bunny.
And she heads
So
off.
I kind of go to the table. And Jaguar's not there yet, is she?
She is. She whenever you left her table, she went over.
Okay. It's like, so is this afternoon? It's afternoon now. now
This is. It's not. If you're thinking like a risk of Shadasta coming in, you've still got a couple hours.
Okay,
It's
so,
like it's like probably like 3 p.m.
I'll say, good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm an acquaintance of your friend here, Jaguar, and she has invited to join you in your table. Perhaps we can have a friendly discussion between ourselves in here. Is it okay if me and my comrade here, Bosco, sits with you? And perhaps have a drink, which I have already ordered for you?
The elf kind of like looks you up and down real slowly, and then just nods.
Ah, very kind, sir. Very kind.
Interesting. Bonnie shows up a few minutes later. Puts on a couple of pints of ale for everyone. I suppose we should be thanking you.
Make sure to give this gentleman his pint first, please.
Of course. Here you are, Mr. Stossel. Thank you, Bonnie. And you see, he is a sun elf. He's got like, beautiful like golden eyes, like flecked golden skin, like freckles across his beautiful tanned like complexion, long flowing blonde hair like catches the like firelight. So what are you sniffing around with such strong hate for the Xanathar Guild?
Well, first of all, they tried to kill us, which is never a good thing, my friend. Yeah, see, we just common, let's say, adventurers or men of adventures, like yourself, I would say. And coming to a town where we're new here and then get attacked by those scumbags, it's not a very welcoming thing to do for someone. And just walking around and listening to gossips here and there, rumors. I came across information where the Xanathar and the Zentarim they don't get along very well.
No.
The reason behind that perhaps involves a thing called the Dragon's Cache of sorts, which some might say is real, some might say it's not. But,
It could be. It's definitely prompted a lot of intrigue, to say the least.
yes, and you see, a person like myself, I'm a man that likes to work for my money, mister. And whenever there's money involved, Sullivan likes to get involved as well.
Hmm.
But also, there's another rumor I've been hearing about some of your associates, shall I say, Zentarim. They don't follow the same principles. No. Some could say perhaps they have the good Zentarim and the bad Zentarim, but they don't go. It's like water and oil. Don't mix very well. And that
There is some conflict. Very apt
Yes.
of you to have found out about it. Specifically, I have been leading the Zentrum here in Waterdeep for about 3 years. But recently, another Black Network gang have infiltrated the city. And they tried to step on my toes. I think they fucked around with the Xanathars and have pissed them right off. Because
That's not a good
my
thing.
group haven't done anything. But the Xanathars seem to be out for our blood.
Oh, I see. So the Xanathar is actually after you, but it wasn't your Zentarim that did what they said they have done. Is that correct?
Yes, we want to end the violence between the two groups. I see no reason for hostility. Our interests are misaligned, but not at each other's throats, I hope. We could restore peace to this place, at least in the underworld. A healthy underworld, a healthy overworld, you know.
And how much of an influence you have over the Zentarim? If you don't mind me asking, of course.
My personal group are led by the Doom Raiders. We used to plunder Lich Lairs. We've got quite a bit of power under our belt. We also have a few small followings over and under.
Okay. You seem like a very. Can I incite him for now, just to see if I
Yeah,
can pick up
sure.
anything we're saying is.
Yeah, go for it.
If it's gonna be a fucking bard or whatever, it's gonna be possible to fucking incite him. I'll
You do
try.
notice that he has a lute with him, yeah. He's very hard to read.
I squint my eyes at him. I was like,
We're just here to help people. We don't want people to get hurt unnecessarily. We
do you?
provide loans, offer mercenaries, other services, things of that nature.
And,
The others in Tarim seem to be here to cause chaos and spill blood.
Yes, those are the worst types. Yes, and then shall we say? Let's just suppose. Just of course, it's a made-up story. If someone has a little problem with Zentarim in the past, let's say if this person is willing to help you with your with your dispute, would you be able to perhaps clear that person's name and make it go away somehow?
If you could help me not just with my dispute with this other Black Network infiltrator, but also settle things down with the Xanathar, well, then I
friend,
think I would at the very least owe you a favor.
Okay, sounds good. So, you seem like a very, I'm not gonna say trustworthy because I better know you, but you seem like a very, very sensible man and a very tough man. But, see, I had a little problem with the Zentarim. I'm gonna be honest with you. Obviously, it's probably with the bad Zentarim. There's one in Waterdeep, but now I just
Now,
want to help.
Mr. Talbosh, how could someone of your standing have a run-in with the Shadow Network, the Black Network? My.
Exactly. So yeah, just a little misdeed I've done, and
Bosco is present at the table, yeah.
I have yes. So it's kind of a misdeed I've done. It wasn't a Zetarim, perhaps to say, but it was some folks about down in what's it called Luskin, the city, Luskin,
It was
City?
Luskin, yeah.
Luskin, down in Luskin as well with the pirates from there. And it just happens the Zentarim was involved with them, but I had no idea. No. Sullivan had no idea the Zentarim was involved, but now the Zentarim think I was involved in this fraudulent deal. Sullivan would never do anything with the Black Network, never. Sullivan, well, is not that stupid. So,
Indeed.
but on the other hand, Sullivan is always up for gold. Is always up to look for new opportunities to make gold, make good connections.
You have to understand, in my current situation, I need people I can trust. Subtle throwing yourselves around in hymns and ha's. If you don't wish to come clean on whatever it is you've done, that is no immediate concern of mine.
Exactly.
But
So
if you would like me to trust you enough to take work on, I would hope you could at the very least agree to join my faction of the Zentarim. That might even offer you some kind of protection from whatever fuck-up you did to cross the water.
if you promise to give Sullivan here protection, Sullivan promised to give you his word and his work.
I will do what I can, but remember, the Zentarim are not exactly a overruled group. We operate individually as cells. What I say doesn't necessarily go 1,000 miles from here, or even with the other group in this very city. But at least my side will give you a pass until you no longer prove useful or try to turn on us.
That sounds fair. That sounds fair enough to Sullivan. Sullivan can work with that if that's what you wish to do.
Perfect.
And
Then welcome
and-
to the Doom Raiders, Mr. Talboshk.
you're welcome. You have Sullivan's services.
Well, words, as I'm sure you know, mean very little in these kind of organizations.
If there's
Maybe-
anything, go on.
No, please.
I was
Continue.
gonna say, if there's anything that Sullivan must do to prove his word to you, please go ahead. Let me know. And
What is your
jobs you want-
opinion on elves, Mr. Talboshk?
I have no hate and no love for elves. For me, all races are exactly the same. But look at me. I'm not human, I'm no beast. I'm something in between. So how can I discriminate against elves or humans or anyone? I discriminate against someone's personality and someone's word. If you can trust that person, I will like that person. If Sullivan cannot trust that person, then I'm not going to be so liking of that one.
Spoken like a true politician of the Council of Sparkling Stones. Well, as an elf myself, their heritage and protection is something that concerns me. Elves begin getting hurt, I find myself fearing for my own safety in the streets. Someone is killing elves and half-elf sailors in the dock ward. There's 3 dead so far. Each one decapitated by a blade in the dead of night. Look into it, will you? Methinks the City Watch could use a little help. And maybe you could too, if you can convince your friends or business partners or whatever they might be to tag along. I'd hate for you to lose your head too.
Said the dock word, said.
Indeed.
And 3 elves have already died.
2 elves and 1 half-elf sailor, yes.
Sailors? Are they all sailors?
All
interesting.
sailors, but sailors tend to frequent the dock ward. It is the closest ward to most civilian and commercial vessels.
Interesting. And do you know what time this happens? Is it daytime, nighttime?
I don't have so much as a good bit of reconnaissance or intel conducted on it yet. I know it just happens deep in the night, sometime after midnight before sunrise.
Hmm. Nice, interesting. And when was the last victim been found?
About 2 nights ago.
And how often does this killings happen between each other?
They only started up just over a month ago, on off, but recurring enough to be in the style. Probably not a coincidence.
Do you have any suspects at all? Anyone that should be on lookout for?
Well, consider this a chance to prove yourself. I'm sure you'll find some. Sniff around in the right places. And dress up like an elf in a dark alleyway in a tutu for all I care.
That'll be very charming, but I don't think it'll be much of a help. But okay, so and then you said last question. You said that they got killed by their heads being chopped off by some kind of blade. That's it.
Decapitated by a blade, yes. That was the method of killing.
Oh, nasty.
Indeed.
I'm like a professional. I hate lousy work like this. All it takes is a nice backstabbing, the least amount of blood, the least amount of injured. It's a perfect killing, just like a professional. I don't think this looks like a work of a professional killer.
Well,
Trust
you
me.
find out for me.
Sullivan would know. Okay, Mr. Star Sung, is it?
Davil. Call me
Devil.
Davil.
Davil. Okay, Mr. Davil. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I shall look at this. I shall look at this matter for you and perhaps prove my my loyalty to you. At least
Very
until
well.
all our interests are fulfilled. Yes.
Indeed. Well,
Okay.
thank you for the ale.
You're welcome. And then I kind of take my drink and look at him and I like look. Oh, okay, Bosco. Look, the drink's finished. I think it's time for us to make a move and see our friends. Huh?
Oh yeah, and we need to meet Gillester, right?
Yes, we do indeed. We do. Let's go.
Mm.
Again, Davil, Jagger, gentlemen, ladies. I'll see you soon.
I
And
should
then
hope so, Mr. Talbosh. I hope not to read of your head being lost on the broadsheets.
Don't worries. Let's go, Bosco.
All right.
Away. Yes,
Yep,
I'm making
boss.
my way.
Oscar will tag along with you as you make your way. Just get over table, I suppose, just to get away from.
Yep.
Do you go like upstairs? Because they were on the ground floor. Do you like go upstairs to try to get away from them, like get out of line of sight, or?
Yeah, I
kind
kind of go upstairs now, I guess. Go upstairs now and then
Perfect.
just kind of out of sight from these guys.
Alrighty. Yeah. You managed to wrangle all of your, Bosco and yourself up at a nice table. Eventually find one that gets free and grab it up. And yeah, you get yourself settled down. You probably got at least another hour to kill before Gillester's going to show up. But you're out of sight of the Doom Raiders or the Zentarum that you were speaking to.
Okay, I look at the Bosco. I was like, Bosco, that's kind of very interesting. What we found there with this Mr. Davil there. I think having this sort of allies in Waterdeep, it wouldn't be a bad thing to have, huh?
I mean, probably not. Bosco picks up like a handful of shrimp and just.
It sounds, especially the Zentarim. The Zentarim seems to be very a high influence here in Waterdeep. So having them on our side, or at least one of their groups, I think it would be very beneficial for us and for the group, perhaps.
Wow.
Okay, are you very disgusted?
I love shrimp. Love shrimp. Way too much.
Yes. You enjoy your food, okay. Let's just enjoy the time and just wait for the orders to come, and then perhaps I'll let them know what we found, and then let's make a decision from there.
Yeah, sounds good. He'll take another shrimp, feed it to Kugal, little hand. Just...
That's disgusting.
You know, the
I can
weirdest,
hear-
he vibrates in the bag when he does it. I don't know.
I can hear him chewing from inside the bag. It's disgusting. It's awful.
Yeah, it's kind of sweet, I think.
It's a mix of stepping on mud and glass at the same time. It's horrible.
Alrighty. And with that, I'm going to cut back to Troll Skull Manor, I think. Because I think we may as well wait for Bosco to return before we introduce Jalester, seeing as he knows him a bit better than Sullivan. But yeah, Logan, you, although you take your more roundabout way, would eventually find your way back to your now only home in Waterdeep.
He's gonna go bathe as soon as he's home alone. He's gonna take some time for himself. If there are any cucumbers in the food that we got, he's going to take a couple of slices to place them over his eyes as he baths.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say
Don't know where you were
I
going with
was
that.
about to say.
Yeah, you, it's probably quite humbling for Logan, because your bedroom is on the, what floor is it? It was like the first or second floor for yourself.
Yeah.
It's second floor, isn't it? I'm gonna ping us up to the...
Second, I think. Yeah, because Bosco's upstairs in the attic.
Yeah, so you're on the second floor. So yeah, you have to go. There isn't really running water plumbed throughout this building because it's not. You'd need the plumber skill to get that sort of for you. The privies and stuff have a sewage system plumbed in already, but you don't have like running taps or running baths. So you have to go down out into the alleyway, fill a bucket with water, bring it upstairs 2 floors, pour it in a bath, and sign disappointment as it fills a couple of inches, and do that maybe like 20 times before you get something that you'd be comfortable bathing in. You've got to start a fire on your own, which probably takes enough time in and among itself. But there's all the resources to do that, like just, scattered around. There's like broken furniture and, old newspaper clippings and things you can use to burn. But you're able to get a heated bath going. But probably just as you dip yourself into the bath to relax, that's when you hear the downstairs door swing open and close as Gabriella enters as well. But you're upstairs in your private bath.
It's not Sullivan and Bosco. Because he reckons that Gabriella might actually leave it be.
Anybody home?
Just me. I'm bathing. I'm naked.
Just remember, we'll be having a meeting with Jalasta pretty soon. Do you want something to eat? I'll be making some snacks.
Sure. Go on then.
Sure.
Don't worry about the missing cucumber.
Oh God.
You're like, pause. Yep. Yeah. Cool. And she'd make her way to the kitchen and try to prepare some small meal. Some bread with something basically like bread and ham, bread and eggs, something like that.
Realizing that he's not going to be able to properly relax with like other people around, he's going to just kind of do what he needs to do in the bath. It's more of a practical thing than a relaxation. Cucumber gets discarded, and he will sort of get washed up, go back into his room, get dressed, and then head
Honestly, you had a good bath the other day when you were, comatose. So the water isn't that dirty. If you really want, like, you imagine you could probably leave that, and it might be fine for another bath like this evening before bed. Just leave by the fire to keep it warm.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll leave it by the fire. Mostly, I just wanted somewhere to be able to have a little cry.
Yeah. That's fair.
But I don't even like acknowledging that to myself. So.
Yeah.
So he'll get dressed into some of his other clothes. Same kind of blue and purple outfit. No purple cravat. Still on back order. Just with a very slightly different trim to it.
Yep. Perfect.
And then he'll head down and just sit and wait for food to be brought to him.
Perfect.
Do you prefer sandwiches with ham or eggs? I can do either.
Both.
Sure. All right. One moment then. And she tried to prepare some basic egg and ham sandwiches, if possible.
I mean, yeah. Well, like, just if you, I assume you don't have cook's utensils as a proficiency.
No, she's just
Who the
cutting
fuck
up some
has that,
bread
man?
with some ham.
It's not difficult, Gabriella. You have basic utensils in Troll Skull now. So yeah, you can prepare some half decent sandwiches. It'll just take a little bit of time. Cut them all up. They're
Yeah,
cold, but you know they're perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
They're edible. It's fine. Yeah, she prepared it for herself, for Logan, and make her way to him as she just place place the plate in front of him. Yep, here you go. Enjoy.
What the fuck is this?
Bread and ham and eggs. If you
Yes,
don't-
I said I wanted both. Who the fuck has a ham and egg sandwich? A ham sandwich and an egg sandwich, both. He said, "Do I want ham or do I want egg?" I said both, not ham and egg. Fucking hell! I can't do
You
this.
can go hungry if you wish. I'm more than content to eat all of them.
You know, so that's a fair point.
It is.
Well made.
Do you want them or
Um,
not?
No,
Free-
I'll have them. I'll sort it out myself, and he's gonna take the ham off one of them, kind of decant the egg from just kind of trying to sort them out. Does a bit of a hash job of it.
Yeah.
Let's go everywhere, but
And you get like 2 open sandwiches. Like no top bread, just like
Yeah.
base sheets.
just like folding it in like a badly stuffed kebab.
And yeah, she'd probably take a seat in front of him or wherever there's. We are eating in the dining room. Wait, hold up.
I assume you're eating in the tap room, right?
In the
We've got
tap room.
movement.
Sorry. Sorry, Fabio. Yeah, she'd probably take a
Oh,
seat.
look who's back! That's the
Hello,
fucking.
brother.
That's the look of shame if I ever did see one.
That's the look of I've just woken up.
Wow.
You're
He's muted as
guys.
well.
You're on mute, but
It's still muted.
I've been asking questions. I've been literally asking questions this whole time.
I phoned you
I've listened-
4 times.
what?
I wondered what was happening. Literally, I was
I
like,
was
wondering-
I was
Have you not- have
playing
you not been
Bosco.
asleep?
No, I've been listening the whole time. I
So when,
literally-
so when we're like, oh, Brother's gone. He's asleep.
literally, I've been like,
He's fallen asleep.
Oh, oh god!
Oh, Nick,
Oh, I got too sexy there.
somebody clip that.
I was like,
Oh,
And he's pulled his mic out.
He
Right.
looks like he just woke up. I'm sorry.
He's legit just woke up. He looked right. How long do you think you've been down there, brother?
oh my god!
How long do you think you've been laying back asking
I don't
questions?
think, I don't think he can hear us yet.
I think he's felt it. Hang on.
There you go.
there we
There you
go.
go.
Right.
long did
How long do you think you've been laid there?
I remember was like the whole, your family. Just your family, constantly.
Okay. Do you remember Hana role playing Bosco in the yawning portal? And
No.
Sullivan, no, you were asleep. It's okay to be asleep, but we're gonna take the piss out of you for the rest of our
That's like
sort of
fucking
combined
hilarious.
friendship.
You know what? Yeah, I don't
It-
know.
It shows that he's enjoying it and it shows that he's comfortable. I'm taking it as a compliment, the fact that he fell asleep during my hilarious family bit.
Dude, do you know what it was? It's because like something slept. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna lay down and stare at Sarah and listen to you guys. And
Uh,
I did.
But it just straight up lost like an hour and a half of his life.
gone. Tell you what, he's going to be up until about 3 a.m. now after that. You've had a decent tip, mate. You've had about an hour.
That's yeah, an hour and a half.
I actually, I phoned like 3 times as well. I was fully constant.
Check your phone. Check your phone. You got so many missed calls.
I remember laughing at you guys. Just how how it was like, I was laughing at how stupid you were.
Yeah,
Like the
people
fi-
do that.
Is it 500 gold? Yeah. The
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. And just like laughing. I was like, where's my phone?
Sorry, Gabriella,
Right.
I rudely interrupted you
No,
and
it's
Logan's
fine.
lovely roleplay, but I felt like we needed to address that. We're back in the room.
It's fine. It's fine. This was fucking golden. Jesus. Right. Fuck. Cool. Sorry. Yeah, she'd probably take a seat. pretty close. Like within the conversation, this is like, so how did the family gathering go?
I mean, you know what family can be like. It was fucking dreadful. They'll
Yeah.
pay, obviously, because, you know,
Oh.
they know. Yes, no. Didn't go down well too much with Mama. And then the sheer fact I had to speak to my father meant that it wasn't going to end well.
Oh, I can understand that, but in reverse.
Yeah. What?
No, alright. I had similar relation to my parents, but I had easier time talking to my father than to my mother.
Oh no, I can't relate. To be fair, both of them, we don't necessarily get along as people. Me and my mama, she loves me, I love her, but we're very different. Me and my father,
Oh, of course.
we're very alike, and neither of those things match up very well. You know, we're just kind of in a happy medium,
Yeah.
and I'm basically just like my father, as I've been told many a time, but slightly less successful, a lot less successful.
I'm sure you'll make your mark on the world sooner or later.
Not with my current fucking budget, let me tell you, because I used to get a little, you know, something to help tick me over. Yes, I'm not getting that until I've paid back the equivalent of the amount that they need to send to the fucking tier people.
How large was your
Honestly, if I ever see those fuckers again, it will be too soon because I didn't make the deal, and it's left quite a bit of taste in my mouth. Nice glove, by the way.
About that.
What about that?
I may or may not have arranged a job for us. Good
stuff.
Yes, we are working for them. We will not see them, but we are working for them. So perhaps that could pay off part of your debt as well.
I mean, I think at this point all the money needs to come to me. My family will arrange the payment with them. That's fine. But yeah, no, I have 20 weeks.
Maybe we should use like a code name for you.
You're not.
You're still walking back.
You're still walking back to the tower.
Or is it better?
You're still walking to the tavern from the tavern.
So Bosco and Sullivan are in the yawning portal right now.
Okay.
And these two have both come back to the troll skull manor. It's okay, we can have them watch the VOD. This is the beauty of recording your sessions.
Yeah.
Maybe your player falls asleep for like fucking, half of it.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, so, okay, yes, any money kind of needs to come to me, or else, I'm not going to be able to live. Like, that 25 gold a week was for my survival. I needed that to get by, for my own upkeep,
Oh, okay.
How am I supposed to get by if I don't have that 25 gold a week coming in? I'm fucked. I'm so fucked.
Happy to, make food for you while I have the time.
Oh, great. More ham and egg sandwiches. Splendid. Yeah, I'd rather...
you can always go hungry.
I could, and I probably will, now that I don't have 25 gold a week coming in.
Well, 20 weeks, that is...
Honestly, on my budget now, I think ham and egg sandwiches is all I'm going to be able to afford. No more, luxury cuisine. No more grass-fed steak. No more freshly caught shrimp. All of that out the window. Never having that again.
At least you gain experience in different kinds of cuisine, even though it's not the finest.
True, I could also literally eat shit if I wanted, but I'm not going to.
I thought you did in your various ventures to the...
I mean, indirectly, it depends on what we're... The point is, no. Ham or egg, we'll get by. Maybe we'll just take jobs that investigate things at, restaurants. And,
the job that I found
houses.
for us is investigating violent gang crimes in the field ward.
Well, I suppose it's not full of poor people. Okay.
Gabriella, just for my sake, maybe just a general wisdom check.
Oh. It was the field word, right? Right?
No, you're right. It's something completely different.
Oh,
Are you
that's
proficient in wisdom saves?
That's a wisdom save. I am proficient
be
in
a
wisdom saves.
So it'll be a 17, right?
Yes.
Cool. So Logan, although the sandwiches weren't perhaps to your immediate liking, they were prepared, well seasoned. Like
He's not even had a
decent.
bite of it yet. He's just been
Yeah.
chopping in between the two. But he'd probably have a bite at this point.
Yeah.
And then be
And
like,
it's decent. And it's not that you notice that it's weird. Gabriella wasn't wearing an apron when she went into the kitchen. She's wearing one now. Gabriella, you have no recollection of putting one on.
that kind of suits you, you know, the
what?
little pity thing.
How did that get on me? And she tried to take it off?
Normally,
Yeah, take it off.
kind of put it
It's-
over your head.
It's got like a bow behind your neck that you can just pull one string and it unties, and a bow on your waist that you just untie to fold apart.
It's strange. I do not recall putting on. Huh. Weird.
It's
also-
very moth-eaten. Very moth-eaten.
I have that all the time. You know, I go somewhere to do a thing, and then I end up somewhere completely different, wearing different clothes. It happens. I suppose it's just that on a small scale.
Yes, perhaps my memory is starting to fail me at a ripe age of. Well, anyway. Also, while I was out on my ventures, I ended up joining the Order of the Gauntlet by proxy. She raises the gloved hand.
Okay, that explains that.
Yes.
It doesn't explain why.
Because I think that.
Okay, I understand that they helped us and blah blah blah, and you're a bit of a goody two shoes. Okay, are you doing these alone? Because
No.
let's have you met the other two?
Oh,
They
don't
don't
worry,
seem like
I
the goody
am-
two shoes type.
The jobs that we are being entrusted are not the goody two shoes type. They're more the type of go there and smash in gang leader's face.
Oh, okay. Which gangs?
From what from what the person said, it was Zens. So I think Zentaran.
That sounds like it makes sense. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm
Well,
okay with
apparently-
bashing the Zents in.
Yeah. No. Apparently, they've been paying off various gangs to cause issues within the world, and we are supposed to preemptively strike against them to stop the violence before it happens. If you get my drift.
Okay. I mean, that seems pretty fucking cool for the, tier folk to be.
Well,
fucking about
they
it.
fought the god of law and order. It would make sense that they try to uphold it.
Well, yeah, but like by kicking the shit out of people. Normally, it's file for courts and shit. I don't even know. I've never been in that length of. I've been in trouble, but it usually gets just settled by
more than
knowing people.
I'm more than aware. Well, but yes, it will be a step.
How much are we getting paid?
They haven't stated, but they said a decent amount. So, not sure. But we are
Okay.
getting.
Yeah, I don't know what a decent amount is for normal people. Is it
Well-
like 200 gold each? I don't know.
Considering the fact that they are a very wealthy church, just look at the, cathedral. I would
Gotta
presume.
be fucking wealthier when my father turns up and tell you.
Yes. That's gonna be a thing.
Anyway, listen, I was perhaps a little too hasty with the whole sandwiches thing. The ham sandwich, very hammy. The egg sandwich, appropriately eggy. Okay, maybe this is dealable. It's only 20 weeks, I've probably knocked that off my life, 10 times over with all of the fun I've had.
Yes. Well, I'm glad to hear you like them. I'll be sure to serve them separate next time.
Good job. And he'll start to sort of reach out for a bit of a head pat, and then he'll be like, no, that's not appropriate.
Also, would you like me to teach you how to cook a little bit? I can't put that on this note.
Oh goodness, no! Good one, good one.
All right. It's
I'm
more,
going to call you Gabby because Gabrielle is too long for me to remember sometimes.
it's mostly that I'm not always around. I also go for my own ventures, and it would be appropriate for a man of your age to be able to, cook for himself. Or at
Well,
least prepare those things.
maybe I'll find someone who
Look,
could.
When you were 10 years old, you still couldn't tie your shoelaces, all right? Like,
Who has shoelaces? Just have shoes that are perfectly custom made for your feet. You don't have to tie anything. Just the fine leather just molds to your toes and everything. That's how you do it.
Sure, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well,
You look at the window, Gabriella. The sun's beginning to get a bit low in the sky. If you want to reach your appointment with Gillester, you probably want to be leaving in the next 15-20 minutes.
also, we should probably get ready to go. We might be late.
Oh no, we'll be fine. We'll just get one of those. Oh shit! I should probably start living on a budget.
We can walk. It will be fine.
Walking? Fucking hell! I'm not a peasant.
Well,
We'll get one of those topless things.
I hate to break it to you, but you have an income of 0 at the moment, so...
Yeah, I'm a property owner. That means some. I'm a Margaster. That means something. If I get shit,
Your title doesn't mean anything at this moment.
I'm a lord in waiting, and I'm tired
Yes,
of.
that's lovely and all, but it won't get you anywhere faster. And being an owner of a derelict mansion also doesn't add to your power status.
You know
You
what?
would know that a Drea
Fine.
cross tide is only going to cost, a couple of copper each. It's not breaking the bank.
I know.
Logan's gonna be like, okay, listen. If you would excuse me, I appear to have forgotten to put on my undergarments as I was getting dressed hastily. I'll be right with you. And he's gonna
Oh,
go
it's
up
fine.
to the room.
I'll also get ready. And she'd start clicking her fingers and switching through different outfits with this guy's self.
Sure.
Logan is gonna go up to his room, just kind of take a few moments to himself. He did put on undergarments. He just wanted a bit of moment's reflection, and then we'll rejoin Gabriella downstairs.
All right.
Perfect.
Ready to go.
No, but yes, come on, let's go see Jelly.
All right, let's go. Yeah, she'd set off.
Alrighty, you head out. You find your way towards the high road that kind of winds down towards the yawning portal and the castle ward. Do you take a dray or do you walk it?
We'll take a dray.
Sure. It'll cost you 3 copper each.
Oh, I was muted. Sure, she'll pay the 3 copper.
And eventually you find yourselves inside the yawning portal. It doesn't take you too long to find Bosco and Sullivan, who are sat on the 2nd level at a relatively small table with a couple of 2 empty mugs of ale and 2 partially full ones there, kind of just chatting amongst themselves. Bosco, what you would have missed, or what you were present for, what you as a player would have missed, is after you were in the market, you and Sullivan continued on to the yawning portal. You set up a tab, something that is very weird in the yawning portal. Dernan tends to not set those up. You managed to set one up in Sullivan's name. Because Dernan seemed to recognize you guys from the troll fight. So he set one up in Sullivan's name for you. He produces Sullivan's going to settle it all at the end. You have since spoken to Yagra Stonefist, the half-orc woman who from the original first session. Because Sullivan was looking for information about the Zentarum after getting a little bit of intel from Bonnie that maybe Yagra had something to do with them. Because he wanted to learn more about this interior gang war, basically. You spoke to her briefly, and she advised, after kicking Sullivan's ass in an arm wrestle, that he'd be better speaking to her boss, and introduce you to Davil Starsong, a sun elf man, who had a table with a couple of thugs around him. And
Okay.
in that time, Sullivan shared that he had done something to wrong the Dark Network. He didn't reveal what that was, but out of protection for himself. But this came as a somewhat surprise to Davil Starsong. He seemed to not know much about it, based on Sullivan's like heritage. Seemed confused, but Sullivan seemed adamant that he had done something wrong, and Davil promised that if Sullivan could help him deal with both the threat of the interior conflict of the Zentrum and the exterior conflict that the other half of the Zentrum had basically started up. I kind of skipped over that, but yeah, there's two cells of the Zentrum in Waterdeep currently, one of which is led by this man, Davil, and one of which is led by someone else. And the other group started the gang war with the Xanathar, and he doesn't want it. Davil does not want that gang war. He wants to bring peace, and, wants to just make money, hiring up mercenaries, sending out loans, bits and bobs like that. And Sullivan joined the Zeds.
Sullivan would have told Bosco, just to keep that ourselves for now. They think we spoke with the Xanathar, the Zentharim, and the Zentharim wants us to go and find this guy that's killing the elves and things like that. So he wants to keep that, keep it between us for now.
So basically, Sullivan, as a part of joining the Zentrum, he was then given a job to kind of prove his worth. And Davil sent you a bit of intel, basically saying that someone's been murdering elves and half-elf sailors in the dock ward. 3 have died in the last month, everyone decapitated by a blade in the dead of night, and asked you to look into it, because the City Watch may need some help.
Okay.
And that's pretty... I don't think I missed anything, right? That's a pretty good summary.
I think that's pretty.
You can always skim back and watch the VOD and then take more notes and stuff better with that. But that's just a rough little rundown. But you guys have, a little bit of time before your friends show up. If you want to discuss anything that happened, like Sullivan's saying, keep it set, keep it between us and stuff. Or
During that conversation with Davil, Bosco probably offered him some shrimps.
Yeah, Gugal's had a few shrimps as well.
That's fine. He can have as many as he wants. And yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, Bosco will be happy to keep it just between me.
What we show the party is.
Well, don't tell me what you share. Logan and Gabriella join you at your table, I assume.
Are they there now?
Yeah, they come in.
Yep. Look who it is, Bosco. Look who it is. Finally, it took this sweet time, huh? We're waiting for a long time.
I'm sorry, are we late?
No, but
Okay.
could have arrived a little bit earlier. Could get his oven done with.
You know what? I met a wizard one time who had a saying for this, but I can't remember it, so it's fine. Listen, we're on time. We've arrived. You can finally now have some stimulating conversation.
Why?
Anyway.
Why?
What?
You got to pay the entrance fee, and he's going to put out a shrimp to one of them.
Okay,
How
why
did it go
does
with your family?
that fucking stinks. Where? That's not just one shrimp. This whole area stinks of shrimp.
How did it go with your family, Logan? How did it go? Did you manage to get it sorted?
They're gonna pay. Yes, everything's fine.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad to have a very good family that looks after you, my friend. We're not all so lucky.
Yeah, everything's
Gabriella?
fine. Everything's
And
fine.
Gabriella, did you get anything in the temple?
I ended up joining the Order of the Gauntlet and getting us a job.
Oh, you got a job. What kind of job is that?
Some members of the Xanathar have been stirring up trouble within the field ward, paying some gangs to cause violence and unpleasant activities within the ward itself.
Is that you misremembering, or Gabriella deliberately changing the gangs? Because it's the Zents are paying gangs to attack Xanathar guild members.
Oh, wait, hold up. I may have mistaken what the Zents mean. I thought the Zents mean...
Zents as in Zentarum are paying gangs in the field ward to attack suspected Xanathar guild members. Like, not some of them aren't even like actually really like associated. It's like just
Cool.
yeah, Steve made like a deal with the Xanathar once, beat him up.
Alright. I just mistaked Zentarum for Xanathar. Sorry.
Oh, the Zentarim, really? Oh,
Yes.
that's awful. That's maybe we should just keep this name very quiet in here, the tavern. You never know who's listening.
Yes. We've been tasked with apprehending them before they cause more issues.
Oh,
This whole gang violence is getting rather out of hand. Also, Bosco, I might need your help. She would show him his gauntlet. Would you be able to keep the palm open on this so I can cast spells through it? It's basically a silver gauntlet. Not sure if like plate-ish.
Plate gauntlet, yeah, like a full plate gauntlet.
It's a silver plate gauntlet. If you could maybe fix it so I can cast spells through it.
I can try. I can send them to try.
No, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, but-
Just a pre-warning. If you see a bunch of lumber that appears in front of our house, don't be alarmed.
What? You bought wood?
Yeah.
Can't judge your tastes.
Anyway, Gabriel, so can you tell more about this job? You said about having to find the Zentarim and show them a lesson. Who has anyone seen this? The Zentarim doing this? Is
You
is
know,
any proof?
didn't you just say not to say that word, and you said it
I
around
was
5
about to
times?
Yes, but I think I need to know a little bit about this.
Basically, from what I understood, they have been paying off gangs and other folks to cause trouble for the Xanathar. Please stop me if I'm mispronouncing. For the Xanathar.
Oh, so they're
Yeah,
paying
they're
folks,
they're
paying other
paying gangs to
Yeah,
then
paying
attack
gangs,
Xanathar
yeah.
members.
Yes, because I have I managed to read that. Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to go kick the shit out of the Zed-men.
Yes.
That's it, man. Okay.
Before they can go paying other people to go kick the shit out of the
Basically,
Xanatharians.
These Zed-men, do you have names?
No,
Like,
I've been only told that they operate within the field ward and that
Field, is it?
I've been told that they operate within the field ward. And I presume we could ask the local guards for more information. I'm sure that they managed to gather something.
That's interesting.
Or
it's-
we just go up to anybody we think is a Zed-man and just kick the shit out of them.
No,
I
Because
think it's a bad idea.
Why not?
I think
Well, I
that's
think
a quick
that-
way to get arrested.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. And also it's a great way for us being the next target of the Zed-men.
we need to be at least a bit discreet when doing this.
I will
Okay.
say that those of you who are from Waterdeep, so Gabriella and Logan, the field ward, you would know, is kind of like a lawless town of its own. It's not like an official district. Basically, in between the two northern walls of Waterdeep, that was originally like a caravan yard that was kept free of settlement to serve as like a killing field, like if Waterdeep ever came under attack from the north. But basically what happened after, several wars and refugees coming, people just kind of set up there. Like, think Calais, but more permanent, like, for a modern, idea. The guards, generally, just like, the city watch, don't go there. They patrol the walls, the surrounding area, on both north and south side and east and west, but the guard don't go in, like, at all. It's like,
Alright.
it's not a good plan. It's like going into, like, a really severe ghetto in, like, bad parts of America.
But it might be... And, well, relying on the help of gods might be tricky considering the lawless nature of the place. So, we'll have to do some investigations of our own.
Also, speaking of guards, I've heard some rumors in here that the guards,
really?
some guards need some help.
Oh, that might also be a good thing to check out. What is the case?
In the dock wards, apparently there's someone's been targeting elves in the dock wards, especially sailors in the evening. And then there's been 3 killings already, and the guards are struggling to find who is responsible for it.
I've
So
heard
if you-
that
if-
they would pay good money if we found them too.
If you want to help someone, perhaps that's where you should start. Maybe speak to the guards, speak to the sailors if that was happening. I mean, perhaps maybe even if you catch whoever this culprit is, our reputation might become better.
That is a surprisingly good job you found us, morally speaking. Good
Yes,
job.
exactly.
Well, it seems that we have a few hour cut out for us with these 2 jobs, but I wonder what Jalista shall bring.
Yes. Or even maybe if you find this person alive, whoever's doing the crime, maybe somehow connected to these other gangs. Who knows? Who knows, huh?
We can always ask for information, yes.
Alright, and I guess it's probably at that moment when a lot of your good friend, Jalester Silvermean, enters. Oh my goodness gracious me, if it isn't the heroes of Floon's backside.
That is us. Jolly, always a pleasure to see you.
Oh,
Just
indeed,
wonderful as
my
always.
darling. Mwah, mwah. I won't touch you. You probably stink of sewer. It's a little joke, because the last time I saw you, you did stink of sewer. You smell
Hey,
much
just-
better
I've
now.
had
It's just his breath. It's okay. It
I've
smells like
had a
sewer all the
bath and a
time.
half. I've had a bath and a half since then. Thank you very much.
Because you were sharing it with someone, some lucky devil, no doubt.
No, it was a rather strapping. It's not the point.
Well, yes, a pleasure to see you as always. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure. Who am I to refuse the heroes that save people in this lovely, lovely city? What can I do for you all?
You see, we've been looking around for various jobs, assignments, things to gain coin and maybe a bit of reputation within the city. And since you work for the Lord's Alliance, we figured it was natural to ask you if you might have anything that might aid us in this.
Well, you're all a little bit, no offense, impromptu. What would be the term?
Irrelevant?
No,
You're a
not
bit of a
at all.
hodgepodge of characters.
More that you think quite independently for yourself, quite when it suits you. Also, to become a member of the Lord's Alliance, you need to have Waterdavian citizenship,
We do not
which
wish to.
some of you don't have, unfortunately, to my knowledge.
You mistake our intentions. We don't wish to join the Lord's Alliance, not yet anyway. We wish to aid it perhaps with any of the tasks that it may have within Waterdeep, some small ones perhaps. You know, like. Sorry.
Put it this way, Jolly. If we were to join the Lord's Alliance at some point in our future, we wouldn't want to, join at the bottom. We'd want to have a little leg up, you know
Yes.
what I mean?
Prior
So-
experience.
What we'd like to do is perhaps be trusted friends of the Lords of the Alliance of the Lord's Alliance to perhaps get in better stead should the time come in future
Yes. And,
when we do decide to join.
and when that happens, we'll make sure to mention the man who started us on this noble path.
I mean, a path so noble, only one man could possibly have done so.
Indeed.
Well, of course, it is going to be myself, but it doesn't get around the fact that I can't just go around throwing out information from a, closed-off organization to those who aren't in it. No offense, but what if someone else found out, or you got captured with the... Logan has been here a good while now, and after his little exploration up in Neverwinter. But Gabriella, I don't really know much about you and Sullivan. You're from Mirabar, if our spies are right, and Bosco's from somewhere off in the Sunset Isles or something, somewhere near Chult.
Dorset, actually.
Dorset, specifically.
But-
Cool.
Even so,
Like, the
perhaps
only
you-
one I could guarantee membership of would be Logan.
And
You've
I mean,
gone to-
having a future lord in the Lords of Light, I mean, it just makes sense, doesn't it?
perhaps if Logan became a member, then you shared information with him.
But
He
then
could-
I'd be a member, and I wouldn't be allowed to share things.
But-
Because I'd
Yeah.
be even further down than Jolly, and if Jolly isn't important enough to be trusted to share certain parts of information, I mean, they're certainly not going to trust me.
Well,
What about there's maybe a way around this? Do you all like Waterdeep? Could you see yourself living here, like eventually? I imagine.
yes, perhaps.
I mean, we are property owners, and I don't think
Perfect.
any of us,
Good point.
you know, we have property here, we've got all the paperwork and shit, it's all legit this time.
Well, then you would say that the security of Waterdeep and the realm probably would be more important than, say, your own personal interests. Without the Waterdeep and the realm, your endeavor with whatever you're doing, this business, may not. It could be invaded, taken off you. The law could be stripped away. So it is in your best interest to support Waterdeep.
Yes.
Right?
Good.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I'm sniffing up what
Mhm.
you're chopping up. Okay, yes.
I can hear my
Keep going.
patriotic heart beating within the rhythm of Waterdeep.
There's a small clause in the Lord's Alliance where sometimes, at the exempt permission of a very, very high ranking member, you can be granted membership. I would need to speak to the Open Lord of Waterdeep about this, and she would probably want to speak to you if I can even get you an audience.
And I would presume it would be better to have some reputation build up before speaking to the Open Lordess of Waterdeep, if it comes to that.
Lariel Silverhand is a very busy woman, and with meaning this in the most positive way possible, she's a real bitch. Like,
Oh. We might
Well,
get
you know,
along.
women in power, women close to power,
What-
they have to
what
be
do
rather shrewd.
What
No
do you mean-
offense, Gabriella, you wouldn't know.
You want to
but-
repeat that?
Yes, women in power, or women close to power, have a nature of being quite shrewd. No offense, Gabriella, you wouldn't know.
You're lucky that I can't cast through this gauntlet. Anyway,
I mean,
Oh yes, quick question, Charlie. If you're a member of the, what is it, the glove
Order of the
folk,
Gauntlet.
that's the ones.
She holds her.
Is there anything stopping you being a part of both? Do you two
Not
get
at all.
along?
the Order of the Gauntlet are a well-respected group. If Gabriella is a member of it, that might even help her case with joining the Lord's Alliance. The Lord's
Wonderful.
seeks to join a lot of the area of the Sword Coast together, and the Order of the Gauntlet are quite prominent here. They're a very influential group.
Wonderful, thank you. Well,
So maybe we sort out the gauntlet people problem,
mhm.
and then, you know, look to get a meeting with what was her name, Larry.
Lariel.
Lariel, yes.
You know what I'm like, Jelly. It's two symbols, two syllables.
I know.
That's about it.
I
He used
would-
to call me Ass Eater as
That was
opposed to
3 syllables.
Jalesta. Ass
Yes,
Eater, Jalesta. They're not similar at all.
I know, but it's 3 syllables. It was an expression of.
He was
endearment.
really trying. I
We-
couldn't even
can
get
we
mad
s-
at him.
Can we stop talking about your bedroom life and move to the topic
I
back?
don't know what you're talking about. Yes, so perhaps, you know, we build up a bit of renown with one
Mhm.
group, and that reflects on the other, and so on and so forth. And you know, like Sullivan trying to climb up between 2 houses, hopefully we won't fall as we kind of hop from one to another, kicking up. Which is a lot
I
of jingle.
prefer a ladder.
I'm actually very good at hopping from house to houses. I'm very acrobatic.
Oh, like when you were running from the garden, got shot. Yes, great one. Maybe you should keep
that was
quiet
a
for this bit.
technical difficulty. I was boarding for Bosco and then came back for him.
Of course.
I read the report of your encounter with the guards in the dock ward. If you can manage to get in with the Lord's Alliance, it does not grant you immunity, but you do get a little bit of leeway.
Oh shit, that's all he fucking needs.
You shouldn't have told him that. That
Yes, the
You can
Sullivan
you
needs.
technically rank above the Watch. You can say that you're on official business with Lord's Alliance, and thus
Stop
They
talking.
can try to provide
No.
support where they can. They should even perhaps help you. Again, if you abuse it, it will probably get picked up on very, very quickly. But minor
Yes,
things.
I think.
That's a
Well-
very interesting little group to be part of, huh? Very, very interesting.
Goodness. Thank you, Gelas. You've been utmost helpful. As always.
I'll try to
and-
schedule a meeting with Lariel, but that can take time. It
Oh.
could take me a couple of days or even a week. So I'll start it now. If you're going to build up repertoire, I'd advise you do that while you await me to get back to you. I'll come meet you here, I guess, is the best place to find you,
Of
or...
course, yes. Will you send the paper crane? Or
Oh yes, about that. Do you have that back? Because we're gonna need that to contact people.
Yes, it just sends you an inert piece of paper whenever you send it, but you can have the letter back if you like. It gets to you.
Oh, I thought it was like
mean-
a multi. Never
Like,
mind.
as he's talking, he's gonna fling out a shrimp, like just like kind of pointing it as he's talking. Why don't we just like offer him or tell us where we live now? And he's gonna,
If you are living somewhere, I assumed you still had rooms here. My apologies.
No,
Have
no,
you
no.
changed in?
We're property owners now. Remember, we're up at Troll Skull Manor.
Congratulations.
But perhaps
Ah, yes, you
don't-
said a business.
don't
I
mention
didn't
that.
think you had rooms, but just maybe like a shop.
No, we're doing up the place. It's a little project that I assume Bosco is all over. Bosco, is it a fixer
Yeah,
upper? Are you in with the guild?
I know everything. I know all the carpenters, and they give me
Logan,
their praise to do.
You and me, Logan, we used to go on Troll Tide. We used to go troll or treating on Troll Skull Alley.
Yes. Careful, Charlie, what you're about to say, because this could stick.
I'm just saying that place has been a bit of a rundown place for a while. It's a lot of work.
yes,
It's probably why we're going to do the cheap price of saving 2 people's lives, which now that I realise probably isn't that cheap. The point is, that's ours now. We're going to make it beautiful and glorious. It's going to be a little tavern. It's going to be legit. I've got the biggest bedroom. It's right next to the bathroom. It's amazing.
Amazing. It's a very big place. I mean, you could do more than just a tavern. I suppose if you wanted to tag something else on there, you probably could pretty easily. But I mean, Bosco makes things. Like, he could always make a little shop. Yeah?
I mean, shop's good, especially when, he doesn't need me to make things. That's great. Perhaps we should have you round for dinner once, we've cleared out the
That'd be lovely.
initial
wonderful,
issues.
yeah.
Oh, me and Google could cook.
Let's not. Also, that shrimp's probably gonna. What the fuck was that? Oh, I forgot to do that.
Yes.
What on earth? What is that noise? Is that an alarm of some kind?
So it's like you unbuckle the bag and then it's like slowly lift it up.
Or it could even make it to a massage house or a bathhouse.
Oh, good heaven! What on earth is that coming out of Bosco's backpack? What?
It's
Oh,
not
don't
what you
ask.
think. No,
Don't
no,
ask.
it's not
Don't
what you
ask,
think. It's
please.
not that.
It's a horrible one-eyed monster, and I've seen many of those. It's
I told you,
disgusting.
it's not what you think.
Hey, he's my best friend.
It's Bosco's friend. Google, say it. She's gonna look to him, point the finger, aiming down. Say it.
It's there for you.
I'm gonna try and put my hand on him to push him back in the backpack.
Bite it, Google. Bite it. Bite it. Bacon. Bite it.
Okay, let's put you away.
It looked like it's just suffering. Maybe we should put it down.
I'm also going to have a quick look at A, how securely the backpack is fastened to Bosco, and B, how far away the actual portal is in the Yawning Portal. I'm guessing it's going to be backpack pretty secure, and we're...
Oh yeah.
You're
it's
on the second floor, but the yawning portal's got a big hollow, so it's balconies around it. So you're probably about 20 foot from the edge where your table is. But the backpack is probably fairly secure. So
the backpack's pretty much is it's
pretty much completely strapped
stuck
to it, isn't it?
it's
but Logan, you could probably you're very strong. You could probably rip it off if you really, really needed to. In an emergency, you probably get one.
or just pick Boss Corp with it.
You can try.
Okay, it does a bit of mental mass just for like emergencies, but we'll just continue trying to push him back in the backpack for now.
Yep, you probably slowly succeed.
Oh.
It's a battle of wits.
Boss will give him a strap.
And we're both on arms.
So that's little. Give him a strap.
Hang.
And put the
Alright, now that that's settled, is there anything else we need to discuss, Jealous? No,
I think we're probably done here.
Yeah,
and
I think we're done.
as he says that, like, you know, like camera pans back to like Bosco to his backpack, and you just see like from like Google's mouth, the tongue like unfurls, and it's like you've not seen it before, and it just like slaps it in the eye, like wipes its entire eye, and you realize you've never seen this thing blink, and it must just like lick its eye to keep it moist, and the tongue just like.
You know, he's actually all right. You know, I might. Never mind. Okay, Jolly, it's been a pleasure as always. How could it not be? We'll have you around for dinner once we've sorted out the initial bumps in the road. But we'll be in touch, and of course you be in touch as well if there's anything that you are able to share with us.
I'll drop by Trollskull if I can get you a meeting with Lariel organized.
Thank you.
Perfect.
It is very much welcome. Also, we might want to get a different backpack for Google, maybe one with a padlock or something.
Maybe like a box, just nail it shut.
I mean, that seems a bit counterintuitive. You know, it's his best friend. You know, what if something happens to us? And
I mean, we can lock Bosco in it as well.
Leap into action.
Let's settle this maybe later. Now, would you like to join us for a quick drink just to chat while,
Of course, you may need not ask that. I've already ordered. I'm just waiting for the barmaid to arrive. She doesn't like me very much because I called her fat several times. But she is voluptuous.
I don't know why people take it as an insult. You're not saying that you're not attractive.
Look, if I had something stuck in my teeth, I would rather someone told me. You know,
it's just a descriptive word. It's just factual.
Yes.
But if you phrase it in certain ways, people might take offense because they don't want to be told the fact, especially the ones that they do not enjoy hearing.
That sounds like a them issue, if I'm being honest.
Yes, I mean, you know what they say? If you cannot love yourself, how the fuck are you going to love anybody else? I am quite fat, but look at me. I've got a good gut. Look at this. I've probably got gout coming on in a few years, the way I go. But, you know, like,
And let me tell you, there's nobody better at self-love than old Jelly here. I've
Exactly.
experienced it myself. It's amazing.
You've got to love yourself before you can love anyone else. It's very important.
Perhaps we have a different definitions of self-love, but
You've got to love yourself for as you are, not for how others perceive you.
Well,
If you're
perhaps
happy, who gives a fuck what they think? Someone called me fat, I'd say, fair play, shitbag. Wanna go make out in this alleyway? I don't know. Maybe I would say I'm kind of wild, you know.
Hey, Jelly, you're fat.
Oh, you want to go make out in an alleyway? We've done that
Go on,
before.
then.
Wait, that's how we actually first met. I didn't think he'd remember. He was very drunk.
I thought you were the fat barmaid. That's the thing. I thought you were that bolly girl.
Yeah, we had a great bitch about her in the alleyway. It was quite healthy.
Like in the middle of doing. Yes. Anyway.
We don't need to get into details. It was quite.
You could have stopped several sentences ago.
I agree. I don't want to know the details, please. Is this rather more disturbing than Google here? Yes, Google.
So, from what I'm understanding here, we've got two pathways here. We can either go and find these people for the gauntlet and hopefully increase your reputation, which will lead to get out Jassy here. Or we could try to do more of our private work and try and find the murderer of the elves in the doctor board, which will help the guards out.
I personally think that trying to settle the gauntlet business might be better to sort out first, considering that it seems to be the more complicated part of the to assignments because we don't have any easy leads. We
I
can't.
mean, I still think someone killing the elves is a bit more important than someone just getting beaten up. So,
Well, if you look at it objectively, we need to gain more reputation with established factions to get into Lord's
I agree.
lines.
But that way, we are going to be helping the guards now. We need to go there and speak to the guards, and find out if there's anything we can do to help.
Plus, like, you know, like the more we leave this, the more increase the chance of more elves dying. Because
Exactly.
the
Exactly my point.
need
Well,
help.
the more we leave the other, there's the more chance for more gang violence in the streets, where
And
people
then
can
also,
also.
they might be this person killing the elves might be connected somehow.
Hmm.
Also, just like a complete like tangent side note here, but the weather is getting much better, and I was thinking about maybe taking a trip across the Great Harbor, maybe over to Deepwater Isle, and get to the beach, have a barbecue. You know, it could be great fun.
Perhaps after the audience with Mrs. Silmain.
Sure. But it's a lovely little spot, away from
Oh,
all the riffraff of the dockwood. You've got to hire a boat to get across the harbour.
Oh, I used to spend summers there occasionally.
It has been a while since I've been to the beach. Yes.
Yes, you can do it all from inside the walls. It overlooks the harbour, mind. It's difficult to get out onto the open beach water, but the lock itself has something to add.
Well, there are worse views. We were, in the sewers yesterday, so.
Oh, I thought you were going to say me. I was very, the honesty, I was ready for it, but I'm relieved it wasn't.
So, by the way, Jonas, so you don't have to order beer per se, it's on a tab. Isn't that right, Sullivan?
Yes, you can order more. Yes, Sullivan is paying for this. So you can
Buddy,
order
close
bit
it,
more.
close it right now. Tab.
Order like
Buddy.
2 more drinks on the tab. It's fine.
No.
Sullivan
So
is
gives the little
paying-
wink and a nod.
Honey,
She walks away.
What sort of fucking day is this where you get a tab at the yawning portal and I get cut off by my father? What the fuck?
what did you say? Got cut off, my friend? What happened?
Bonnie comes over. Your bill. And she puts it down.
That's his.
Yes.
How much is it?
It's one of those bills where you open it and it kind of unfurls a little bit longer than you were anticipating. And there's things like damage to tavern listed on there, a few bits and bobs, a bit of random shit. And it's there's one comment staff drinks quote Bonnie and close brackets and stuff, and it comes to the guts of 14 gold. Which is that's extortionate, insane.
Okay, buddy, just keep it very safe. I'm gonna sort this another day. Just keep it very safe in a safe somewhere. Sullivan's gonna come and sort it out another time, man.
Ever looks over his
All right,
shoulder on the bill?
I'll let Dernan know.
Perhaps we can
Charge
make
interest.
a deal. Perhaps we can have a chat upstairs, Bonnie, and then they can make a little discount, eh? Friends and
She's
family.
only going to charge you more for that shit, Sully.
Well,
I don't really have any control over Dernan's finances. Unfortunately, it's kind of his tavern.
Sully,
You can take it up
why
with him
don't
downstairs
don't
if you want.
Yeah, you go talk to Durnan, Sully.
Yes,
we'll be
go
watching
chat
from
with
up here.
Durnan.
let me
Bonnie,
let me
do you
let me
have
see
any
this.
popcorn for me?
Let me see this
please.
little bill again. I'll be right back.
You take it.
I want to go somewhere. I don't know, fucking a bathroom or something.
Yeah.
I want to use my forgery kit. I
Okay.
can change this fucking tab.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh no.
Make me a. I'll either let you try to mimic the handwriting and do a dexterity check, or you can use your intelligence to try to do things like move a decimal point here, make things look like they're cheaper than they should be, and change the total.
I'm gonna use.
Or
my
you can
dexterity.
dex check, change the whole fucking thing.
Dex check.
But like a dexterity check, if you got like proficiency with your like kit, forgery kit, you can have your proficiency bonus in there.
All
Or
right,
it's
so
intelligence
I've got
with
proficiency with it. So the dex checks. That's gonna be the same as Zalav hand, no?
If you're proficient, yes, it would be. So you can just roll that
Okay,
instead. The same value.
Oh, fuck.
12, cool. Yep. You do what you can. It's a pretty, Durnan's handwriting is really like noticeable. It's very hard to mimic because it's very harsh. Like a lot of his like lines. You're trained with your rogue, right?
Rogue, yeah. I've got forgery kits. I'm a charlatan background.
Okay.
Of course,
You're
I am.
trained with things like long swords and like short swords and things and like little slashing weapons. Durnan writes as if he's wielding a fucking sword, and the way he writes is so like things like he'll carve his T through all of his other letters with a pen stroke, and it like causes the ink to spill. So you're like, but it's because he's writing quickly, but you're trying to slowly mimic his shapes. By the time you get to the T and stuff, you like stroke it through, but the ink doesn't pull because it's not fresh on the page and stuff like that. So where he just like hacks through like brutally with his quick penmanship, and you're trying to like quietly mimic. It looks like it, but there's a few little giveaways that you can spot. You're aware.
Yeah, I'll bring back. Oh, it's like, oh fuck! I think I fucked it. Okay, just keep this safe. I'll come back another time.
All right.
So-
I'll let Dan know. Do you want to talk to him before you go, or shall I just tell him you'll come back a bit?
Just put it there. We'll come back later, and Sullivan's gonna come another time.
Would you like
Alrighty.
our address?
Oh yes.
Oh no. Solomon already said you.
The tab is closed forever.
Wonderful. Also, if you need somebody to consult the interest rates on that, I'll be more than happy to oblige.
I'll go let I'll let Dan know, and she'll.
There is no fucking interest rates in this tab.
It's
Or
2.4%.
or service charge. No tips. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2.4% per week. Yes, just in case.
Anything you guys like to do before you go to leave the yawning portal?
Not really. Gabriel will probably order some wine if they're still drinking with Jalaster. That's all.
Yeah. Just like a glass of wine.
Yep, somewhere
Probably
drunk.
cost you like 2 silver. Like a glass.
Logan would ask how much it would be to get a barrel delivered, a barrel of wine delivered to Troll School Manor.
Whole barrel.
A whole barrel.
Okay.
Understanding that there would be a markup, and obviously they won't want to just cut themselves out of it and all that.
So barrel. How large a barrel? They would ask.
Just small, on the smaller side.
Give it like a calculation in liters, let's say.
Let's go for. Just trying to think now.
And would you go for fine wine or basic wine?
Let's go 50 liters basic wine.
50 liters basic wine? Sure. 20 gold.
Okay.
That's just for you to buy it there and then. If you want it delivered, he'll whack 5 gold on top of that for delivery.
Cool.
To ensure it gets there safely. It would be Durden's exact words.
Yeah. Cool. So manageable, but maybe not yet. Okay, cool. He will thank Durden for his time and quick calculations, and then probably Scarpa just in case.
Yeah.
I think Bosco is going to go up to his friend, Darvel. If he's still here, start a song.
Dabble is still there, but as you're kind of all trying to slip out one by one, Sullivan, I assume you're trying to slip out without provoking too much of intrigue, yeah?
Probably.
So Sullivan, if you're trying to slip away without Durnan noticing that you're leaving, you can make a stealth check.
Imagine if that's from high being level 20 adventurer.
Oh fuck! I'm a rogue. I'm not. I don't have expertise in stealth. Fuck, 15.
You know what Durnan's passive perception is?
15.
It's 15. You leave. And you're hit in the back of the shoulder by a wooden tankard. And you begin to hear, oh, dip, 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 and the whole bar stops, and everyone's been yelling, dip, dip, dip.
What's I doing in?
Yeah, but all clap our hands into the rhythm.
I kind of just. I leave.
You walk out. Try to walk out.
I'll go back and try to speak to him.
Okay.
Oh no! I wasn't leaving. I was just gonna have a look outside. Such a nice day. Look, it's a very nice and sunny day.
Mm-hmm. Make me a deception check.
You know, I always thought it was pronounced dick, but never mind.
Yeah. Many ways to say so, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
Of course, I'm gonna come back, but today is such a nice day. I want to enjoy myself outside. Don't worry, the tab will be paid, but not today. Another day.
Okay.
You'll see me next time.
You
No
can pay it
problem.
right now if you want.
I mean, I left my coin purse back in the manor, you know. So I don't
Well,
worry.
no gold if you want. Just go for a dip, and he'll
What's a
point
dip?
at he points at the wooden tankard he threw at you, and someone in the crowd picks it up and throws it down the hole.
What is a dip? What does that mean?
Oh, you lost my favorite tankard. Better go get it.
What?
You better go get it.
And where did he go?
And the crowd begin to sing, deep and dark and down below, where only fools and braggarts go, where monsters roam and dangers mortal few survive the yawning portal. Stand your ground and ring the bell and hope you make it up the well. And Durnan puts a small silver bell on the bar top.
You want me to go
Sorry.
down there in the well?
You lost my favorite cup. Or you can
Logan.
ring the bell.
Do we want to watch this or be on our way?
Oh no, I definitely want to fucking watch it. Bonnie, I'm serious about the popcorn.
There's two of us then, lovely. I would like one more wine, please. And some popcorn as well if you have it.
Bonnie goes into the kitchen.
Can I take someone with me? Looks at Bosco. Bosco?
Oh no, I'm not helping.
Durnan shrugs.
Like,
I was gonna say
go,
yeah, but he says no. Can't really make him, can I?
I want to sit like
but
right next to Darvel.
a giant troll came out of it. I'm sure you can buy.
This is
Yeah,
by
I'm sure
your
you
own
can buy
fault,
another
Sullivan.
tankard, no?
I'll be sure to get
if-
up and
got-
down
you've got
at
some-
the Temple of Terror.
You've got so many beautiful tankards there. Look, you don't need that one because that was a rubbish one. Come on, you don't need another one. You got plenty, no?
Did you
That
just
was
call
my
his
favorite.
favorite tankard rubbish? That is not wise.
And then if I go there and grab your tankard, I don't have to pay the bill.
If you can get it back up, get the
I'll look-
tankard, ring the bell. I'll haul you out on that rope.
I look at Bonnie.
Or be a chicken, ring the bell early. You gotta pay.
Okay. Oh God. I'll go there. Just look down the whale. What do I see?
It descends. You got 60 of dark vision, right?
Yeah.
It descends beyond your dark vision into pitch blackness.
I'm gonna take off my shoes and hand them to Sally.
Alright. You can stop in your very small shoes.
Why give me
Oh.
this? I can't put this on.
Yeah, no, just put them on. Trust me. Before you jump down, just let me tweak them. a bit.
Okay. They don't fit. I tried to put them on.
Well,
Does your Artificer Infusion turn something into a magic item?
no, it's not that.
Okay.
It's just gonna be
Then his
something else.
boots probably are not going to fit him.
Yeah, just dip his little toes in. His little fingers.
He won't fit me.
He can
Look,
get them on his
okay.
hands.
I've got like mitts.
Yeah, there we go. Put them on your hand, yeah.
And what do I do with this now?
Just when you get down, before you jump, just let me know.
I mean, I'm gonna grab the rope to go down if I'm wearing these fucking shoes in my hands.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know if I trust you, my friend. This sounds very stupid.
I'm gonna offer Gabriella some of my popped corn.
She's gonna very much take it. Oh, thank you.
Needs
I'm
more
fine.
butter, but it's
I
fine.
put it on his tab because it's still going to written off anyway. If he dies or lives, who cares?
Can you order a bit more on the tap? The popcorn and the wine.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna start climbing now the rope.
Yeah, before he does
stealthily.
that, I'm gonna basically twinkle my little shoes, and I'm gonna cast jump on them. So they're like little spring shoes.
Sure. What, is he going to dive down?
If he wants to use his little springy shoes, you can.
I'm
He's going to try to
gonna
climb something. There's
assuming that
also
we are-
a hook on a rope that you could grab and
Yeah,
it should
I'm gonna grab.
slowly.
assuming that we are close enough. I'm gonna go up to Sullivan and give him a pat on the back and be like, I'd say you got this, but you really fucking don't. But in doing so, I'm also gonna cast protection from evil and good on him.
Perfect.
Now the tingles. What did you do to me?
Don't worry, just a bit of paladin
Okay.
spice.
I start climbing down.
Are you climbing down, or are you going to take the hook rope and try to
I'm gonna use the hook.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you
I'm
jump,
gonna do stuff.
grab the hook. So you got to jump like a 20-foot jump,
Okay.
almost like
gonna-
Tarzan swing. Grab the rope, and it just
Acro-
and it just begins to go like free spinning, and you're almost in a free fall, but it's just giving enough tension to stop you from entering a plummet. You
Well,
descend.
Okay.
he's dead.
10,
Oh,
20,
Oh,
30,
can I see the end of the thing? The end of the tunnel?
50, 60,
Oh my god! Ah!
70. You lose sight of the area above you, and there's nothing below you, and you go down, and down,
What is this goddamn
Down. and you lose track of reference because you've nothing to advance it on. And then you see the bottom coming up towards you, rushing up towards you, this stone floor. And as you're about 10 feet from it, the rope goes taut. And you make just a general acrobatic check or athletics check just to keep your grip. As it suddenly just boom, like a ship's anchor, it just runs out of length. 13, that's enough. You keep hold of it, and you're swinging there.
Oh, god! How
What's your
deep
passive
is this
perception?
tunnel? It's fucking crap. It is 12.
10.
12. Okay. You spot the tankard. It's bounced just away from the central, 40-foot wide hole.
Is it at the bottom?
Yep, it's on the floor.
And how high am I from the
You're
rope?
about 7 foot up. If you slowly lower yourself with your arms, you can just
Okay.
let go and be standing.
I want to do that slowly and stealthily. Oh,
Make
before that,
stealth-
I want to look around, see if I can spot anything,
Okay.
hear anything.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You don't see anything.
Okay. I'll just go down slowly.
Okay, you let go.
Do this stuff check or no?
Stealth check, yeah. You're in the middle of the open, but you're in pitch blackness. You're moving quietly. You just let go. Your feet make no sound as you land on the ground, as Bosco's little bouncing shoes just cushion the blow. The tankard's 20 foot from you.
Okay, as I'm forward. At this moment, I take one of my short sword. I keep moving forward slowly.
You also have Durnan's silver bell, by the way, because you would have taken that before you jumped down. You're moving forward 5 foot, 10 foot, 15 foot, 20 foot. You kneel down, pick up the tankard, and that's when you realize in your dark vision, does the tankard always have the symbol of a paw on it? And that's where we roll initiative, Mr. Sullivan.
Oh, here we go.
You are forced on a surprise round as this creature rolled a 22 on stealth and natural 19. But you do get the initiative, so that's good. This thing suddenly moves in the darkness, and you see the beating, you feel the beating of wings as air is like thrown around you, and suddenly this thing lashes out twice with its claws and once with its bite.
Oh fuck! I'm dead already.
Is it an
Fine.
aberration, celestial, elemental, furfy?
It is a monstrosity.
Oh, F. Oh well.
A
The one thing we can
23 to hit with the bite.
Oh god. Yes.
A 16 to hit with a claw.
That hits.
A 16 to hit with a claw.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have your uncanny budget? Was that not? I thought you do you?
Okay. So Sullivan, this thing, I rolled, like, I shit you not, the worst damage I could have rolled possible in these fucking things. On a D8, I rolled a 1 with the bite. On the fucking claw, I rolled a 1 on both D6s for both attacks. So you are only going to take, by some fucking miracle, that's 12 points of piercing and slashing damage as this manticore begins to attack you.
Oh.
Oh god.
It's a surprise round, so that then ends the round, and then top of the round is your turn. You have the tankard in your hand. You've got your hand on the handle, like one of your hands, and your other hand's got the sword. And the rope is 20 foot back.
Okay. I'm gonna obviously use my bonus action. Gonna turn into a beast.
Sure.
So that is. I keep forgetting. So. Oh, oh no, that's. So I get +4 temporary, which is probably not gonna have too much difference. Right. So how far am I from the rope?
20 foot.
20 foot. What? How
You
high
can
can I jump?
disengage an action and just run and jump and grab it.
How far can I jump with the boots?
With the boots, it's 3 times the height, right?
So the jump says.
So
your
jump,
touch, you
a
touch
high
like,
jump is like your
it's
strength
Yeah.
modifier,
So you
right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you
It's
can
like-
basically reach 1.5 times your
Yeah.
height with
But-
sort of on top of that as well.
Yeah, with jump you can do 3 times, triple it.
So how far? So does it matter my
No,
movement speed?
it's
Does it-
3 plus your strength modifier as long as you've got a 10-foot running start. With jump, that distance is then tripled. So it would be 9 plus your strength modifier times 3.
I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna run back to the rope.
But
Yep.
use
Do
your-
that 40 feet because I can. What was it? 20 feet towards the rope, and then I jump up on the rope.
So your strength modifier is a whopping 0.
0.
So you can high jump for 9 foot. Yeah, it's easily 10 foot off the ground. I'll say with your arms and a half, you could reach the rope no problem.
So he gave me this bell.
He was silver
bell,
bell.
All right, so I'm gonna grab the rope. I'm gonna use my.
Did you disengage the manticore to
I
run
did.
away?
I
from
did.
it?
Yeah.
Cool.
I did disengage. Yeah. Well, actually,
Okay, so
disengage.
you can then use your object interaction to ring that
Ring
bell,
the
if you
bell.
like.
Ding 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 ding.
Ding a ding a ding. So you guys up. Meanwhile, up in the awning portal, I'll give him 5 silver. He doesn't come back. I don't take that 5 silver. I'll fucking take that. Give me that fucking bag. He look like a shit bag. Come on, yay! And then just like a pet pat and go back and forth.
I
Like
want
if I'm allowed to bet, I'm like, I bet 1 gold he'll come back.
You know,
The
I'm
dwarf-
thinking of doing bets like that as well, because either way, it's a win-win.
A dwarf comes up to you, Bosco, and goes like, "I'll match that." And he'll like pull up a stool to your table, and he'll put down a gold, and you'll put down a gold. And then the idea would be like, whoever wins takes the money. Like that's it. It's very simple.
I'll
Unless I'm ringing a bell like a fucking madman.
I managed to resist betting.
Okay.
I managed to resist the lure of gambling.
As soon as the bell begins ringing, Durnan will hop the bar, walk over to the large crane, and he'll begin. And it's going to take him a fair bit of while to pull you up.
I use my other 20 feet of. Well, if I can use the rest of my movement, can I use the rest?
Yeah.
It's like help myself climb a little bit higher in the fucking rope.
So your movement speed is 40 or 50 or 50?
40.
So
40.
it's 20 foot to the rope. You jump, so it's going to be you got 20 foot left. Yeah, so you shovel up 20 foot.
Yeah.
So you jump mid jump basically. You've essentially a high long jump. And you begin clambering up slowly but surely, hand over ever, as quickly as you can. So you're 20 foot up at this unknown depth. Durnan, I'm gonna roll initiative for as well. Durnan got I think it's +3. I'll double check. +2, so he got the 13, which will put him just before the manticore, which is good for you. So as you grab on and you begin climbing 20 foot, you ascend 40 foot in addition to that. So you're now 60 foot off the ground. You can just see the bottom of this cave, this thing below you.
So I go up over 20 feet, then go up. So I'm 60 feet up from
60 foot up. So you can just see the bottom now. And you've got the tankard in one hand, and you've got your arms wrapped tight, and you've got your sword in the other. So you're like that, basically braced now, because you're tiring. And this thing bounds forward, looks up, wings, and it begins flying up towards you. It is only 20 foot below you after its full movement and fly, and then it begins to fire 3 of its tail spikes at you. Natural 1. A 15.
Just hits.
And that will also hit. This could be bad most bears. I rolled a 2 and a 3. I'm going to ban this D8 from existing. So that is a 5 for the first one. And a 6 for the second one. Still standing?
So 5 and a 6.
Yep.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
Alright.
Then I fucking fall down, guessing.
You fall. Actually, I'll roll for the hook. Okay. You don't take a death saving throw. That's good. Your turn. Make a death save. One failure. Just note it down. Durnan. He's heaving you up. Doesn't sound good. He's moving it. Another death save, please, Shadowclaw.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no,
2
guys.
failures.
No way.
Is
That's...
there any? Is there any
At the
way
start of Darnan's next turn, at the end of the next turn, he finishes cranking up the hook, and you see Sullivan completely unconscious. It looks like he had been climbing up the rope and had slipped and fallen. But the rope has this horrible grappling hook at the bottom. It's not like a fisherman's. It's like a big grappling hook, and it's embedded and hooked under his collarbone. and he's like just dangling from that, like completely limp, like just like eyes rolled in the back of his head, like meat hook style, hanging there. And like as he pulls it up, Durnan like jams in a lock and like looks, it's like, the fucker did it. And Sullivan, with your passive dexterity score, your body would have just like kind of like tried to like lock up basically, and like it's by literally I rolled for this. I was like, yeah, like on like a 20 he gets this. I like rolled for it, and it was like, yeah, sure. Your like arm like keeps your sword in hand, and like it's like kind of like hooked up like unnaturally because of like the way your body's like latched on, and the tankard is just like skewers straight through that handle, like just like on also it's like on the hilt of your blade, like just there, and you're there like hanging, but it's like on your neck, like horribly uncomfortable. And this and that's when everyone else rolls initiative as a manticore enters the yawning portal.
Hey ho, to the bottle I go. To get in my hat, never done me more. Could somebody put in a token, or could you put in the token so we can?
I'm gonna do a initiative tracker on the bottom here. Copy you guys over real quick.
I think Google shares my initiative, doesn't he?
He goes just after your turn, but yes.
Yeah. I will roll mine again just so it pulls through to the tracker and then end it.
Just edit yourselves as you need to. I'll add a turn.
Which is my again 20. How much is that? Mouse 20, wasn't it?
I was very high, yeah.
Yeah, 20. Yeah.
So Durnan got a 16. Not. So Durnan got a 13, and I'm got an 11. Alrighty. The Manticore flies up into the chamber and goes for just a random commoner and hacks them down, rips their throat out. And the first act in this chaos, unfortunately, because Bosco with the shit initiative actually is going to pay off. Bosco, you're technically go after Manticore.
Oh, item interaction. I'm gonna swipe the 2 gold because I'm just running. And then, how close is Sullivan? Like, is he quite close?
Did you move to the lower floor, or did you stay on the upper floor?
I would have not hearing like the silver bell ring as it was like rapidly ringing. I probably would have moved down to like the bottom floor.
Okay. Then he is within, let's say, within your movement speed.
Okay. Or actually, no, it's fine. You know,
But he's hanging 20 foot above the yawning portal as well. So it's not like he's like easily reachable.
You know, no, yeah, she's saying that I wouldn't be able to get the gold, so I probably would have been on the top floor actually still.
Okay.
So
you could do something insane, like try to jump from the second story and try to grab the rope and like fireman pull down the rope to him. That would be the only way you're gonna reach him.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm smart. I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna hold my. Well, no, I'm gonna hold my spell, Cure Wounds, which is my happy plaster, and I'm gonna give it.
Are you gonna get Google to give it?
Google, yes, because I can cast spells from.
Perfect.
I'm going to I'm gonna like hold it.
So you begin casting it as you unclasp your backpack and then just like.
And then I'm going to direct Google to put the little plaster over Sullivan's forehead.
It takes it in one of its like creepy hands and just and will fly down and just strokes Sullivan's face, sticking it on there.
Yeah, like I want to like as soon as Sullivan
Roll
wakes up, I just
What
I
happened?
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Kill me now. Get off me, kill me.
it's like he's like uncomfortably close, like he's like only like a couple inches away from his face.
And it licks its eye.
No. Please give me the manticore back. No.
You get 5 healing, Sullivan, and you are conscious. Out of curiosity,
Yay.
Sullivan, just roll me d20 to see what happened.
20.
Yeah, roll a d20. Nah, Stan.
It's fine.
It would have been instant death. But Sullivan, it is now your turn. The Manticore, you are still like fucking hooked through this grappling hook that's heaved you up about 140 foot, and you know how deep this pit is.
Just like
Okay, I'm gonna try to swing and try to get myself free from this hook.
Ooh, that sounds gross. Yeah, you can like, leg back and forth, and then let yourself go.
just like Dead by Daylight, you can do it. Go on.
Make an athletics check. Or acrobatics, I would
athletics.
say, if you want. Because it's about like flexing your body in just the right way.
Ah,
That'll do it.
beautiful.
You swing back
Leaning graciously.
and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and your feet just like touch the edge of the well, and you just like feel the hook slick out, and it is disgusting and horrible, but it works. And
Object. Okay, was that my action to get off the thing?
and that'll be all of your movement, I'm gonna say.
Okay.
You're
I'm
like
gonna-
balanced on the edge.
Right. So that was one movement, right?
Mhm.
And how far is this creature from me now?
It is flying in the middle of the portal, kind of near where you just were. But it's still close enough to you that it doesn't seem to be taking attack opportunity against you. It's about 10 foot from you.
Okay, so I'm gonna dash away
Sure.
from this creature.
It is not going to take attack opportunity against you.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It rolled a 7.
And it misses. And then I'm gonna use my cunning action. I'm gonna fucking move another fucking 30 feet away from this creature and hide behind a pillar or something. I don't know.
I mean, you can go upstairs if you want, like climb.
Yeah, and then like just hide behind something, some amount of sight
Your
through spikes. I was
sword
like,
still
be
has
careful,
its
be careful, it's got
anchorage.
spikes.
Yeah, you
And a
can
project interaction. I just throw the tanker to Duncan. Is it Duncan? Was it Darren? Duncan?
Durnan.
Darren, here you go, you stupid tankard. Actually, no, I
Darren.
won't do that. I'll just keep it me. No.
Sure. Alright. Logan.
I'm going to. I would have been upstairs with Gabriella, and you have to go now. What's the rough distance to get to downstairs?
If you want to move by the stairs, it's going to cost you about
Not
60
gravity assisted.
foot, let's say. Just to go all the way to a stair, all the way down, and then back to the action.
Cool. Action. Put my shield on. Bonus action. I'm going to. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna Shield of Faith on. Is the Manticore in melee with anyone?
None of your allies yet.
Closest would be probably me or.
Closest would be
In
yourself or
Google.
Durnan. Yeah, Google's
Google
on there,
went
so
up
yeah.
to heal. Shield of Faith on Google.
Yeah, because Google has a 30-foot fly speed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
full-
Google is
okay.
within reach of it, yeah.
Wonderful. So yeah, I will Shield of Faith on Google. Like, you stay there. Nice one. Moscow. Keep him there. Keep him distracted. I'm on my way. Just my knees. So yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Google's this backflip in the air while floating.
15 AC.
Gabriella, what is your dex?
Her dexterity is +0, 11.
Okay, then Durnan will go first. Durnan, the winch is now locked. He moves forward. I think he moves back to the bar, grabs his weapon off it, and then he begins moving forward again. It's gonna take me time to get around. But he'll begin just yelling at, like, everyone get down, and just yelling as much as he can. And you notice there's the magic item. Hold on, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. We didn't include that item. Kind of bullshit. Better Google it. Kind of rude. He will click his boots together, and he'll take a big dramatic fucking jump. And he's gonna try to plunge Grimsaber into this creature. That's a natural 20. The first one I've rolled. Far from the TikTok. Come on, Durnan. Just kill this bitch immediately.
Interesting.
Grimvault. 28 to hit. Okay. 20 points of slashing damage. It deals an extra 14 points of slashing damage to the vicious weapon, and he rolls another d20.
The normal vicious, it's only an extra 7, isn't it? That doesn't get
Yeah,
doubled.
Grimvault is not a normal vicious
Oh,
weapon.
is it an extra?
So,
Nice.
so Grimvault does 14 damage on top of it, and he gets to roll another d20. And if he rolls another d20, he does something very special. And now I get to roll and see what that does.
Brilliant.
So, Durnan jumps from the bar top, takes his blade, slashes at this creature as he jumps past, and lands on the other side of the portal, standing there. And he pauses. He turns around, and then he says, "Get the fuck out of my tavern." And that's when the Vorpal Sword of Grimvault kicks in, and both wings of this manticore just separate from its body, and it just falls 140 foot and takes.
Oh god, have you ever wanted to buy somebody 14 d6s more in your life?
Maybe it's a manticore monk.
It died.
It's dead now. Got the wing. He dealt to that in one strike 34 damage. He has 3 more attacks, and he lops off one of the target's limbs or some other body part if it's limbless. So I was like, I'll roll d6. On 1 or 2 it's the wings. Oh, that's a 1. Cool, sign. No worries. Like,
Brilliant.
that's it. It's cool. The combat ends. Great, the 7 combat and fuck me.
Well,
Stop fighting things in the yawning portal.
I'm gonna look back to the party and be like, you know what, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna suck that man off tonight, whether he likes it or not. That was amazing. That needs some fucking recognition.
I'll come like with an angel shoulder.
So will he.
I'll stumble. I'll take the tinker. I'll just shove it on Duncan's chest.
Yep.
Hey,
Who the fuck is Duncan?
Hey, man. Darren. It's fucking Darren. Whatever his fucking name is. Darren.
Duncan.
Durnan.
Darren.
Darren.
Get Darren. He's a tinker. And I can just shuffle outside the fucking yawn portal.
Yeah. Takes it.
Duncan Dernan.
He looks at it, squints,
Fucking
then
Darren.
so Sullivan leaves the portal while he looks at Squints and like, oh, there's a splinter in the bottom. You just throw it down the well.
Fucking bastard.
I could have fixed it. Okay.
It's fine. I keep a couple down there if whenever dickheads need to go fishing. They tend to bounce around.
That was satisfying. Thank you.
Logan's
for
gonna
fuck-
go up and shake his hand if he
Yeah.
is so amenable.
Durnan will shake his hand.
Do you know Jalasta? Because if we do, we've got some stories, and I want to say thank you. Maybe later once you've finished your shift or whatever.
Make me a persuasion check.
You know what? I play an entire fucking campaign playing a bard. I never flirt with anyone, and now I'm like, hey, emotionless level 20 fighter. Let me
fuck you.
Let me suck a dick.
F.
Listen,
Listening.
next time you're here, you can have a free flagon of ale. Just don't talk to me again.
You know what? That seems fair. That seems like a win. Okay, ta-ra. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Goes back to the bar. Puts Grimvold back at its mount above the bar.
It's a fucking cool sword.
I think he likes me. He's offered me a free drink. It's great. Anyway, should we go before,
Yes, please.
this fucker gets
Oh no, wait.
nearly
Do
killed
we
again?
want to open another tab for Sullivan? Or do we...
Maybe next time,
Fair enough.
when I've got a bit of something. Sullivan, come here. You've got a little something on you. Oh shit! No, that's a massive wound in your back. But I can see through you.
Oh,
Whatever.
we could really say
Let's
that
go.
we see right through you, Sullivan.
Come here, and I'm gonna stick my finger in it, and then as I withdraw, lay on hands. 5 points of healing.
Better out than in, as I always say.
That actually felt
Well,
quite
there's no
pleasant.
point healing the outside because then you're gonna have an empty space inside you. You've already got one in your fucking head, so.
That felt rather pleasant. I'm not gonna lie to you, my friend. But let's
Don't
just
get
go
used
and-
to it. Don't get used to it.
No more tabs for Sullivan. Sullivan learned his lesson now.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hope he
wonderful.
did.
Took you fucking long enough. Because honestly, we all saw that happening. Like, every one of us.
What did you
Even, Darren over there, the commoner. Dernan obviously knew. Duncan as well. Like, we all knew what was gonna. I mean, it's nice to see you again, don't get me wrong. I think Bosco was betting on you. You bet on him coming back, didn't you?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna pass Sullivan the gold old one.
Thank you.
Hey, profit. See, getting rich already. Do this 15 times a day.
Yes,
and
maybe we
might
could
be fucking
bet more
alright.
money on this. Just
Perhaps
not-
not.
Knock Sullivan down the well 2 times a day for 15 gold bets. Profit?
No, thank you. I'd rather be here with the sun shining in my face than
Alright.
down here where it's cold,
Yes.
dark, and full of horrible creatures.
I
Um,
heard there was a Trask down there once.
I don't want to. I don't want to
You
validate
should-
that story.
You should take it on. It's like the old homeless man with a stick waving it at you. Like,
Maybe you should
"Come
go
on,
there and shove
go."
the stick up his ass, you old man.
Oh, I tried. That's why I lost all my fingers.
Oh god, that's disgusting. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here now.
Alright,
I've had
let's
enough of this
head
place
in.
for today.
Excuse me, Sullivan. You need to say thank you to someone. I want to look to Google.
Maybe back in the manor.
I'm not moving until you say thank you.
Okay, Gogo. Thank you for lick in my face and bring me back conscious.
Hey, you.
But
Good.
please, even if my life depends on it, don't do that again.
Murder you.
Anyway, that's that.
Maybe
Now
one
let's
day.
go. I'm gonna kind of like tap his head a little bit. Ah, thank you. I need a hand sanitizer now, please. Anyone? Hand sanitizer?
No.
The fuck is hand sanitizer? You can have some holy water, and that's the best bet.
Yes, I'll take that as well. I wash my
I
hands
mean,
with holy
not
water.
too much. You know, I tried to protect you with a bit of it, like going down, but that clearly didn't fucking help.
So where are
Well,
you guys heading to after your adventures in the yawning portal?
Pull it back to Trollskull Alley.
Sure.
How much do you heal in your hands? Is that 2 points? Now, how many?
I'll give you 5.
Oh. Cool.
So I think it's 10 total now.
It's been an eventful day for you. You return back to Trollskull Alley as the sun begins to set. It's probably around, assuming you move on foot.
Sure.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we would enjoy the nice weather.
The nice evening stroll. So it probably is 7, 8 o'clock whenever you get back to your manor.
I mean, we've got a bunch of shrimp we can eat on the way there.
A question: how much money did I get from Bosco for this betting?
Just 1 gold.
Well, it's good to be home. It's been a long day.
I've just thought of some good ideas.
Also, Bosco,
Is one of them stealing my armor?
I've already done that, so no.
Okay, that's okay. Like, I get it. You've done a really nice job, you know, like with the interweave and the polishing and the buffing. Grand job. But next time, just ask and it'll be fine.
Yeah, but you were sleeping, and I didn't want to interrupt your sacred position you was in. You know, the top half not taken off, but undone. You know, you can't.
You know, it's back from my partying days. You know, if I sleep laying down, I'm frightened that I'm going to choke in my own, you know, vomit. It's kind of a self-preservation thing. You don't get to my age with the life I've led doing things like lying down, you know what I mean?
also,
Not while you're unconscious, anyway.
Bosco, that reminds me. She take off her silver gauntlet. Could you please have a look at this when you have time? I just need basically an opening in the palm area to cast spells from.
I can sort something out in the morning.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I got my
If-
swift
As we are all talking in the tavern and stuff, so we can like sit down like in a chair, whatever, still like wounded and stuff. So, by the way, in the market today, I think we might have found the possible identity of the ghost that lives in here, and a little bit of the background,
yeah.
but I'm not sure yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
great
Well,
help.
he was purchasing some wood.
Yes,
Um,
go on, get to
yeah.
that.
There's a man named Life that used to own this tavern. Apparently, he was quite a eccentric character. He was a half elf, but apparently he passed away. And
I had no relatives whatsoever, but you know, no one knows exactly what happened to him.
Perhaps something to look into when we have
Maybe-
more time.
Maybe.
I mean, perhaps we could try talking to it, since there's, you know, a ghost there. I might have, like, I killed one of them, but there's definitely more.
But maybe, who knows? Maybe if something happened to him in this manner, maybe his body's still here or something. Maybe if you try to reach out to him, maybe you can find out what happened to him, and then he's gonna leave the place alone.
Do you have much experience speaking with the dead? Not the ones that you've killed, where you know, talk a bit of shit at them.
My
But
friend,
like-
there is many things you don't know about Sullivan yet.
The fuck?
Oh,
Trust
really?
me.
Like,
Many things you
what?
don't.
I mean,
you
you
soon
and I,
find
you and I
out, my friend.
both. We all have our secrets. Sullivan.
Say I'm adept with the dead and ghosts. But there's a thing you get to know another time.
Perhaps we can
Not
hold
tonight.
spiritual savants one day, but I'm pretty knackered, to be honest.
Well, I think we should discuss further what we should do tomorrow. I personally think we should check out the dock ward. But
I agree.
I'm fine with either, though. I believe both matters are rather pressing.
exactly.
And the field ward is a lot closer and not
Indeed.
full of, dock workers. Just a
Stuff.
thought.
But I know this roughing up some Zentrum is a good idea and it helps us get the favour, but I think stopping a murderer is probably more pressing for me.
I mean, more pressing than stopping a lot of murderers.
Yes.
You know,
I mean, they said they weren't murdering, were they? They're
Well,
just
But they have not killed anyone yet.
Gang violence usually results in death, Bosco. I'm not sure if
Well,
you don't see
how
the
many
correlation.
deaths has there been since this gang violence has happened?
I mean,
There's
you
been,
can
there's
go-
been 3 murders already. One was just 2
yes, and I
days ago.
presume there will be much more deaths from mass violence in the streets between gangs.
There
but
hasn't been any deaths yet, my
Do
friend.
you want to see how many deaths there were from the gang violence? You can count the corpses we found in that warehouse.
This is not Los Angeles, my friend. This is Waterdeep. Okay.
We literally found
They
like
they
8
didn't
corpses.
mention
Is that
any
near Miramar?
body count, but yeah, they were just gang violence.
Like literally, when we first saw the scene of the crime when we were looking for Reina, there were, if I remember correctly, 6 to 8 bodies there.
But
And that's
remember,
what they did.
68 body. Oh,
Six-
so-
remember that was not
That
the
makes more
Zinfalim.
sense.
That was the Xenophar, if you can remember very well.
Well, then
what-
now
what I'm
imagine
saying
how many
is-
people that have nothing to do to it.
So what I'm saying is, I don't think it's a good idea for us just to go on these rumors and start beating up Zentarim and then get to trouble.
But
no
you
reason.
talk to me about getting
You-
into trouble.
You're
See
right.
the
You're
thing?
right. We should definitely, follow the instruction of some shady shithead that you found, rather than an official job
Yes,
that could
from
get us,
the-
actual renown.
this is
Yeah.
official job. We're working with the guards. to
And,
help
and
them.
who? Wait, were you?
Oh,
hired
Shady,
by-
I haven't said anything about Shady. I just said I had a rumor that happened.
Everything about you. I heard a rumor. No,
Alright.
everything about you
And
is shady.
I will also say, to maybe just clarify, that initial conflict you guys saw in the dock ward, the only surviving members were Zentarim, but there was both Xanathar and Zentarim agents involved in that conflict.
Might I also add or ask, who did you get this job from?
Told you, we
Uh,
overheard it from
well,
some guards saying
Well,
they needed help.
exactly, yes. We have some from guards in there, and they said we need help. Yes, exactly. That's what they
Saying
did.
were more
You.
they're out their depth, and I mean we're
Those-
quite capable.
There was some guards.
How much are you getting paid? How much would you be getting paid for this?
We don't know yet. That's why I have to go to the dock ward and speak to the guards, see if it can be of any help, and find out who the killer is.
Does money really matter when we're saving lives?
We are saving
Ye-
lives
yes,
either
money
way.
fucking matters. What the fuck? I
But
can't say.
sometimes we need to do jobs for free to increase our reputation. We're saving lives here. If we figure out these murderers in the dock ward, it could go a long way.
If
Increase
anybody-
our reputation with who? The guards. They're basically the help of the city. You don't fucking talk to them.
Yes, but the guards, the people,
Unless you're running away from them, I wouldn't know about that.
I hate to break it to either of you, but I don't want to take moral lessons or hear talks about saving lives from either of you.
It's not
I
about
have-
saving lives. I
what-
think
what
it's
she
common
said.
interest. I think it's
I have
common
no-
interest here. I think we go there, we capture whoever's killing people, find out why is it doing this, and then perhaps we find some kind of connection to your silver gauntlet
Well,
thing there.
but that's a lot of perhapses.
all I'm saying is if we find this half-elf murderer, the people of the land or the city are going to talk, and then and everyone else is going to hear.
I think the people of the city will also talk. We've managed to settle the turf war happening in one of the main districts.
I mean, Gabriella, I don't think we're going to fix the turf war.
Well,
by
fix,
kicking a few
start
heads.
fixing it.
And
It
going
doesn't
around
appear
and,
that
and
the
beating up
city-
gangsters, that's a very good idea. Yes, of course it is.
Going after a murderer that we know nothing
Thank
about.
you. Then that settles it then. We'll go around beating up gangsters. Thank you for changing your mind, Sally.
I didn't hit my mind, friend. That was sarcasm.
Oh, fuck, sarcasm. I keep forgetting.
Yes. Anyway, but perhaps we should have some rest and then we'll decide what to do after.
Yes, indeed.
You're all gonna bed down for a long rest.
Probably.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And
So
I'm
you'll take a-
barricading my door.
Sure. I mean, it has a lock, but you need to put the bed in front of it, and then
Yeah, putting the bed in front of it. I am
Sure.
on the bath again. Empty that out because I'm not going to bother having a bath again tonight. And make sure that that's up against the other door.
I mean, the bath with water in it would surely be heavier.
Yeah, but probably wouldn't be able to move it.
I mean, it's already
it's
you already moved it to the door. I'm assuming you didn't move it from the door, right?
Yeah, but I'll be able to move it empty. But water adds a lot of weight to a bath.
Yeah, so I assumed you just filled it up where it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would need to empty it to move it to the door to barricade it.
Ah, okay. I just didn't know you moved it away after the previous night.
All right, yeah.
But it's like a
Yeah, I
big
would-
claw-footed bathtub, but it just doesn't have any plumbing attached to it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't have had it by the door if I was needing to have it like heated up. I'd have had it in the middle of the room just in case.
Oh, then you could have done the fireplace next to the doorway.
Okay then. Let's say I did that then. Let's not
Because it's
get
there.
caught up in
It's like a bath for someone to lay down in. I think you could have it like lengthways. It wouldn't be like as warm, but you know, control the temperature.
Yeah, let's have it that it's still in the corner then.
So Logan has fully barricaded his room with a full bath and a bed he's currently actively sleeping on.
Need my privacy.
The only ways in are his windows, which like may not even have
Probably
latches.
easily breakable.
Yeah, it's like one single pane glass.
Like, I like when Logan like closes the door, I'm just gonna stand at the end of the doorway, just staring while he closes it. I'm just gonna listen to like him like shifting things about.
Move still across the wood.
Yeah.
Alright. So
I'm
you
like
all
just having a
take a
look
long
around
rest?
to make sure that. In fact, when I'm in my room, once I'm barricaded, I'm going to do divine sense.
Sure.
Do I
Oh,
get any
shit.
pings?
In your room?
Follow you shoot I need to get in your room now. Bosco can fly down.
Alright.
I'd probably do it like in the doorway between the bedroom and the bathroom to kind of get all of my area.
Yeah. No, you're pretty sure you're secure.
Cool.
No ghosts.
Cool.
You all bed down,
Mhm.
take a long rest. And as the sun rises over Waterdeep once more. After we'll pick up next time.
Yay! It was good. I like this. It was a very good session. That was an amazing session. I love this one.
I'll tell you what, buddy, you're going to have so much fun watching it back on the VOD.
I'm just gonna
Like-
send this to myself to them, Joel. I'm just like,
I
Yours
want to go
was-
back and clip the moment you fucking died.
Oh, wait, he was on the
It was while I was talking to Senior Margaster.
Yeah, Henrik.
Senior
your dad.
Senor Margaster. Yeah.
But he only fell asleep for like 5 minutes, folks.
oh,
He woke up and he
What's
looked tired,
going-
and I'm like, what is going on?
like,
It
And
was,
then you're like, no, I was just listening. And I'm like, okay, no, you weren't. That's the
It
man who's
felt-
I
dead.
was awake the whole time.
it felt like 5 minutes, honestly. Like, it felt like I just briefly blacked out. Because I've only had like 3 hours sleep. But that's probably why. Like, literally, because I was listening, and then like I still heard or see you two talking, like you and Rob talking. I was like, oh, so it must have been like 5 minutes. Like,
Your dreams must seem really fucking weird if you had your headset on that whole time.
You're going for like an hour, bro.
Little,
I
little
I
while.
honestly feel like 5 minutes.
You don't know, like if we're gonna end this, if we're gonna end the session or not. I was like, oh, let's just wait and see if
It's
he
a
wakes up.
miracle he woke up at all.
In it just but like we were all like, he's got to be just out of view on the camera. He's got to be right there because he just leant back and he hasn't moved and his camera hasn't moved. And we know how much your camera wobbles when you're trying to not have it wobble, you know, like with the laptop and everything. So it's like he must be doing nothing. He must be absolutely spark out.
It was fun.
Right. Well, I'm up
Um,
in like less than 6 hours, so I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'm up in 5.5. Yeah.
Let's
the
go,
long rest,
people.
okay.
You all get a
just wanna say-
your characters get a long rest. Your people, maybe not so
Mm.
much. That's us for this week. Bye
I'm
bye,
getting a blur
dickheads.
for the short.
Bye.